What the fuck? Why does she keep doing that? Sombra, I have you set to hidden. Why do you just do that? Oh, whoops. I didn't check all my audios. 1 second. Let me make sure that we're not... It looks like the game's really loud. Hang on. Can someone let me know how the audio sounds? I don't want the game to be too terribly loud. It's not normally this loud, but... Especially once we actually get into it, so like I'll adjust it as we go, but... I want to make sure that we're properly settled in and strapped in for what I want us to get accomplished today. So, give me just 1 second. I'm going to check on my end. I'll hear from you guys in just a second. Okay, never mind. It seems quieter than I thought it would be. Okay. Well, in that case, I guess I'll leave it in a way? I'm going to assume that that's going to be fine. Now, the reason I make mention of it is because it's been a long time since we got back into Ace Attorney, but Ace Attorney is one of my favorite, like, games to be able to kind of just play, since it's a lot of reading, a lot of, like, voice acting, and, like, a lot of, there's not, well, there's a lot of thinking that goes into it, but I was going to say that, like, there's a little bit less that's required of me in terms of, like, where my attention goes, and so it's more so me paying attention, focusing on reading and trying to voice act properly, and then I can also kind of just pay attention to what you guys are saying and doing. It's quite the, like, nice sit down and talk game that I like to play with chat. And it has been a long time since we have been able to get back into it, I will say, so I do apologize on that front for how long it's been since we got into an Ace Attorney game. We beat the original trilogy, God, I want to say like a year or two ago now, and then I also played Miles's game probably like a year ago, the first one, but now we get to start the second one. I am looking to go ahead and make sure that everything else is all well and tidy for you guys. So outside of my own audio, yeah, it looks like all other audios should be relative to one another. I'm hoping that it can stay that way, but I also do want to apologize for... Ooh. Okay, hang on. Not yet. Let's not. I don't know if it's going to shoot us into it just like off rip, but I'm going to hold for just a little bit before we go ahead and jump right into. Oh, you did that. Okay, I thought that that there was a timer set and it was just gonna automatically do that on its own. Maybe I should add a timer, or maybe I should make it command only, because I don't want. I'm pretty sure that I made it so that the Discord is subscriber only, and so from like here on out, all people who are subscribers have the availability or the ability to be able to go ahead and participate in that. But like, I guess in the off chance that like a bot accidentally gets a subscription or whatever and joins the server, I'm hoping that they just don't cause any problems. I think I put all that needs to be looked at and taken care of to be able to go ahead and not have any issues going forward with that. But it is up, it is available to all subscribers who want to join the Discord. That will give you, I guess, like kind of insider knowledge on like what I have going on, and a direct means to be able to communicate with me, as well as also being able to partake in anything that may be going on, stream related or otherwise. I do have several channels and stuff that I have set up for all people, and it's always I think able to be updated and upgraded however you know, it wants to be, whether it be through the moderators, other people, or the person who worked on it. Since I do have a the person who worked on it, she is also inside of the server, so if any requests do come by, I can go ahead and direct them her way, and if I have to make any payments of some kind or whatever to go ahead and get like a bot or something put in, I'm pretty sure she's more than willing to go ahead and put in the work to help with that. Oh, sorry, Tato. Time to spam meme? I mean, you have the ability to, I think I have a memes channel, so you can go ahead and do that if you want. Need to stay hydrated. I always make sure that I have a drink with me for these streams, because it's a lot of reading, and I like to do a lot of voice acting for Ace Attorney stuff. So I always have to make sure that I stay hydrated, and so drinks are aplenty whenever I'm playing through these. But I don't imagine that today's stream is going to be too terribly long, because unfortunately, like I mentioned earlier, I came into stream a little bit late. The grocery run that I had set today with my brother took a little bit longer than usual, and so I was a little bit late, and I also hadn't eaten. So now I have all that taken care of, and so things should be able to go ahead and like move forward, I think a little bit more appropriately. But today, I'm not sure how Ace Attorney can go for a long time. These streams have been notably long. My longest one that I did was whenever I was trying to finish the third Ace Attorney game. I was on the last quest, and I was like, all right, we're gonna do this all the way until we end it. That was like an 11-hour stream. So I know Ace Attorney can be very long. There's a lot that goes into these games, and so like I fully am bracing for it to be maybe a solid couple hours for this first quest alone, especially since I know how absolutely ridiculously long the later quests go. But my hope is that we're able to accomplish the first quest today, and then I can kind of just go ahead and cut it there. So depending on how long that is, that's either going to be relatively short or it could be pretty long, give or take. So my hope is that it's somewhere in the middle and it's somewhat reasonable according to my schedule and what I want to be able to get accomplished today. So I think I've yapped enough. I think we are ready to go ahead and get into it all. Alright, so let's see where we start off. I'm so curious as to where this leads us off into from the first investigations game. And that means I have to get back into my whole voice acting groups. Here he comes, the presidential plane descends with the western skies, bringing... I didn't get to read that. It's making the final approach and lands right on the Gourd Lake. Oh my god. Wait, really? Just listen to that crowd. Oh, Zhang Fe, Mr. President, the president of Zhang Fe. Now, sir, your audience awaits. All right, who are we dealing with first? The Republic of Zhang Fe. I do remember them. Honored friends and allies. This guy looks... Oh my god, the odious criminal that dogged my beloved nation are no more, thanks to the prosecutor's office of your great country. Who is this guy? He looks... You have our most heartful gratitude. However, friends, I didn't get to read that. The battle against evil rages on. Here today, I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. Uh-oh. Wait, who got... What? Call the prosecutor's office. Get Miles Edgeworth here right away. If anyone can solve this, he can. Already an attempted assassination? We just started. I haven't even pressed any buttons yet. If anything, the game's been pressing them for me and way too fast. Attempted assassination is our first gig. Spectators Arena, Gourd Lake. God, what was my Edgeworth's voice again? The news must be halfway around. The news must be halfway around the world already. Ah! After all, it's not every day an attempt is made on the life of a nation's president. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor. I came as soon as I got the call. The moment the phone rang, I knew it was serious. Mr. Edgeworth! I kind of remember how your voice was, Gumshoe. Thank goodness you're here, sir. This is Dick Gumshoe, a detective with a local precinct. He's the one usually assigned to my cases. Who's the president, detective? We still don't know, Mr. Edgeworth. The medics just boarded the plane a few minutes ago. I see. I hope he's right. I hope he's alright. Then I suppose you'd better show me the scene of the crime instead. Right away, sir. Hey! Whoa, it's, fuck, what's her name again? I forgot. Wait, what? Is it? No, this is someone else. Ruffles. Who's that? You're the prosecutor in charge of here, ain't you? Oh, she says ain't you like I do. Want to give me your first impressions? Anything strike y'all as odd? No comment. Detective Gumshoe, with me. Who is this? Come on now, Mr. Prosecutor, don't be like that. Mr. Edgeworth, wait for me. Who is this person? It's a brand new face. Now, Detective, I'll need the facts of the case in as much detail as you can give me. The president of Zhang Fe. Bro, dude looks like a fucking lion. Well, the scene was right here at Gourd Lake, as you already know. A bunch of people were gathered to welcome the president of Zhang Fe. Ooh. Dijong Wang. Dijong Wang. Yes, I read about this visit. It's been all over the news for days now. Special report about President Dijong Wang. Newspaper clipping data jotted down in my organizer. Is there anything... I'm gonna... Hold on. Before I click further, I want to see if there's any extra bits of information here. Evening edition. It was raining until just before he landed. Luckily, it let up, and he went on stage as planned. And then, smack dab in the middle of his speech... Bang! A gun goes off, and everybody runs for cover, terrified for their lives. Apparently. Apparently? The truth is, I only just showed up myself. I don't know a whole lot more than you do, sir. You were summoned on short notice as well. Sure was. Right in the middle of my day off. I was at the office taking advantage of the peace and quiet to prepare for my next case. And then the boss himself calls you to the scene. Never a dull moment, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? The boss? Yeah, Chief Prosecutor was right here in the park. Saw the whole thing. First chance he got, he yelled at the top of his lungs, "Get me Mr. Edgeworth right away." And he's the only one for the job. Something like that. I see. Oh, wait. They cordoned the perimeter of the park off as soon as it happened. You'll be happy to know. So our would-be assassin is still here somewhere. Good. So somewhere in here, there's our estranged assassin. Now all you gotta do is find him in the middle of that crowd before they strike again. You're right. We don't know what else our culprit might be planning. These people are in danger. We don't have a moment to lose. Let's begin with the basics. And search every inch of the crime scene for clues, no matter how insignificant they may seem. Precisely. President was shot at, which means the gun was involved. That's our first clue. Security was tight for President Wang's speech, but he was still shot at somehow. Alright, duly noted. Detective Gumshoe, how exactly was the security detail surrounding the president's speech organized? Well, sir, our officers were mainly focused on securing the perimeter of the park. The president's people took charge of the rest. He has his own team of bodyguards. See those guys over there? Maybe we should ask them a few questions. If I want to talk with them, I'll need to walk over and press... Okay, hold on, can I... Okay, I guess I don't really... Okay. I should walk up to the bodyguards and press A to talk to them. Okay. Can I help you? You're one of the president's bodyguards, correct? Could you tell me how a security detail was arranged during the speech? 2 of our senior operatives were attached to the president. The rest secured the stage. This isn't our first rodeo. Anything suspicious in the crowd and we would have spotted it right away. I see. So the president's security was tightly orchestrated for the duration of his speech. Let's investigate further. We should speak with other witnesses and continue to look over the crime scene. We can't afford to leave any stone unturned. Oh, it's this? Oh, so that's how y'all go about it, huh? Sure is something seeing the pros at work. Care to share a little about what with a U? Care to share a little about what happens to that information once you get a hold of it? Bystanders. This one seems persistent, but I can't afford to get distracted. Hey, Ruffles, I asked you a question, dang it. What happens next? Well, we put that information together and try to find connections, right, sir? Detective! Don't be so hard on the poor guy. So, connections, you say? And what next? Well, I guess you could say we connect the dots, connect one piece of information to another. It's Mr. Edgeworth's forte. He's a logic master. Hey, Crust, welcome in. You made it just in time. We're just getting started. We're getting situated and seeing what we've got to take care of. Oh, shoot. Okay, hang on. Let me go ahead and make sure that we get this all sorted for you. You're going to be the second one of the day, so hopefully it's not too dramatic. Gosh, here it comes. Ow! There it goes. I can view that information I have with LB and then connect them with Y. I should try it now. Just a quick press of LB and we'll be down for passive logic. President was shot at. You want me to connect these two off the rip? Despite the president's tight security, the perpetrators still managed to carry out their attack, completely undetected by a contingent of highly trained bodyguards, no less. No mean feat. This would have taken some serious planning. In other words, the assassination attempt was almost certainly premeditated. How long ago was this announced, then? The president was attacked during his speech, a premeditated attack. Interesting. No problem. I'm just making sure that everyone's taken care of for what it is that we have planned today. And I know that you're going to be one who's got a lot to say about what's going on, so just making sure that we've got no interruptions to get in between us. That's the stuff, Mr. Edgeworth. The old logic never fails, huh? Oh, also, Crust, could you tell me how the audio sounds? I know that the game audio, I think it's fine. The game audio should be relatively okay. My audio is a little bit more of what I'm concerned about since I'm trying out new settings and stuff like that. This is like, I think, the third or fourth stream that I think I'm trying with my new settings. And so I'm hoping that with a stream like this, since I'm going to be a little bit closer to the mic and doing a lot more talking and voice acting, that it should be relatively okay. Indeed. All we need to do is find the right clues and make the right connections between them. Make the wrong connections, however, it will only wind up further from the truth. Which means I must make well-reasoned connections if I intend to draw logical conclusions. Hey, there we go. Investigation start all. Let's get this investigation started. Time to examine anything that looks suspicious. To examine things, I simply need to walk up to them and press A. And if I wish to speak with a detective, I should use Y. Is the president okay? We're not at liberty to share that information with the local law enforcement. Did you just say to him, "You let us in on that plane, pal. You might just regret it." Sorry, I can't let you do that. No one respects the badge anymore. Suppose this is something of an international incident. All the more reason to find the killer as soon as we possibly can. No! Oh, did they... Oh no, the Steel Samurai! I was as surprised as you, sir, but there's no mistaking it. It's the Steel... It's the Steel Samurai! The Steel Samurai. Oh my god. I'm really gonna get an explanation for this again? Do they do this in every game? I'm gonna take a sip. One sec. Also, I just wanted to let the music play. I freaking love the Steel Samurai. Old, young, it doesn't matter. It truly has something for everyone. Beats me why they had the Steel Samurai balloon as a welcome party for a foreign president. It is a little odd, although now that I think about it, what better hero to represent our nation? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Ooh, okay, hold on. So is there anything... Is this the flag? The bullet hole! I just realized that. It's the flag of Zhang Fa. The key motif is a blazing red phoenix. Maybe? Do they? Gosh. They do it in every Phoenix Wright game I've played so far, and now Edgeworth's game. Anytime the Steel Samurai comes up, they'll either give you a full recap on what it is, what he does, Neo Old Tokyo, like everything. Edgeworth giving exposition for his favorite show. They do this. Everyone does this. Maya did it. I don't remember if Phoenix did, but I know Maya did it all the time. Edgeworth's done it now, and so like they make sure that you never forget. Wait, what's this? Something the matter, sir? You don't see it, detective? There's something unusual about this flag. Compared to the one on the other side of the stage, if you will. Oh, that's a beauty right there. Just look at it, flapped in the wind. It's immaculate. Exactly. Which is how a flag should look. And yet there seems to be and yet here we see quite a different picture. One thing in particular stands out, don't you think? Right, of course. Yeah, I give up. Come on, spill the beans. You can lead a horse to water. I'll just have to move the cursor to the problematic spot and highlight the difference with Y. Take that! Take that! Look closely. Do you see the hole? Whoa, look at that. You're right, sir. And note the burn marks around the... Oi! It works. I'm so glad that it works. I got the picture back. Welcome in, Ryuki. I hope that you had a wonderful day. Thank you for the raid. How was your day? Oh, thank you, Crust. You got the shout out for me. Awesome. What were you up to today? Wait a minute. No. You were also playing Ace Attorney today? No way. What? What are the chances? I finally get back around to being able to go ahead and play Investigations, and you're also playing Ace Attorney? That's awesome. I haven't gone to Dual Destinies though. I've been told to play these chronologically, and so I've gone from the Phoenix Wright trilogy to Investigations. It's just been a very long wait period between Investigations 1 and to where we are now. So, you know, we're getting back into the Ace Attorney train, and so after this, I think I was told I should hop into Apollo Justice. So it'll be a little while, but that's going to be, I think, our train that we follow in terms of which games are coming next that we're going to be able to go ahead and play, because I had a lot of fun playing these. Really, really good, and I'm glad to be able to come ahead and get back into it personally. I didn't know though. That's so cool that you were also playing Ace Attorney today. I hope that you guys had fun. We can't really talk about it though, because I don't think there's which one was Dual Destinies? I don't think that was any of the ones that I played, because it's Phoenix Wright, Trials and Tribulations, and then I forget what the... Is that what the second game... What's Phoenix's... is that the second game? Because if it is, then maybe I can speak on it. I can't remember. I remember... I will always remember Trials and Tribulations, because that has probably one of my favorite characters in all of Ace Attorney in Gato. So cool, such an awesome character. I've cosplayed him a couple times now, and so like I very much love that character in those games. Dual Destiny is the 5th in the mainline series. Damn, you're way further ahead than I am. But like either if you're just like playing them yourself or just replaying them to kind of just play through them again. I'm not that far yet. I'm still fairly new to all things Ace Attorney, and I'm going through them at a pace to be able to go ahead and I guess experience it for the first time myself. And now we get to Investigations 2, since we went around through the first one a little while ago now. So it has been quite a journey. I am loving my time with Ace Attorney. They're so fun, such quirky little pieces, and I love all that they offer. They're so fun for me to kind of just sit back, enjoy, voice act, and like just talk with you guys. There's some of my favorites to be able to come back to, so I'm glad that I'm able to go ahead and pick this back up and get right into where we were last left off at. It's my first time playing them as well. Interesting. So then you are much further ahead in this Ace Attorney journey than I am. But nonetheless, I hope that you had a wonderful stream. I appreciate you bringing everybody in. If you need to go ahead and partake in any particular self-care activities, bathroom break, resting your weary little head, eating, drinking, whatever it may be, you're more than welcome to do so. I appreciate you dropping by, but if you are tired after stream, you are more than welcome to go ahead and take care of any IRL responsibilities that you need to. I appreciate you bringing everyone here, but I hope to not be the holding you up for anything. You're more than welcome to stay if you want to go ahead and see how I'm able to go ahead and tackle what we've got going on today, but don't stop me, or don't let me stop you from taking care of what you may need to today. All right, I appreciate you very much. Well, let's get back into the game. I want to see what we can go ahead and get. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why would you do that? I'm out here trying to have a good time and talk about the game, communicate with y'all, and you go ahead and just blow my ears out like that? What the hell? Gosh, all right, hold on. So let me get back into it. Note the burn marks around the edges. That's a bullet hole. There's no mistaking it. A bullet hole? So you're saying a bullet went through this flag? And that's a piece of information that we can use, so that's very interesting. Breaks your heart, don't it? It does. What villainy could have befalled him? Witnesses said that he popped right around when the gun went off. Really? Which would strongly suggest that the bullet struck the balloon. Really? I don't see a bullet hole on it though, but maybe that means that it's somewhere... Popped the moment the gun went off. Pierced by a bullet? Was he pierced by the flag, maybe? Looks like we got a case of cold-blooded samurai murder on our hands. This is sacrilege. I won't rest until the culprit has been apprehended. Detective, we cannot let this vile assassin escape. We won't, sir. You can count on it. Ooh, okay. Started off floating right in Lakeside, but has since been popped. I think I've gathered enough information for the moment. Time to put the pieces together and see what we can figure out. Okay. So then what can we figure out? Flag with a bullet hole. Assassination. The president was targeted during his speech, a premeditated attack. Pierced by a bullet. Let's see if these two go together. There is a bullet hole in the flag, and it seems highly likely the balloon was popped by a bullet too. Which means 2 shots were fired, right, sir? Possibly even 3. The president was shot as well, remember? Equally, the hole in the flag and the hole in the balloon could have been made by the same bullet. So either multiple shots or one really good shot. Well, good, quote-unquote. You're telling me a bullet ripped this hole? Maybe. It seems to be the most likely conclusion. What we need to know is how many gunshots there were. Anyone to add? Oh, damn, okay, that was faster than I thought it would be. Alright. On with the Ruffles! Ruffles! Y'all figured something out, huh? Care to share? Who exactly is she, and why does she keep shouting at us? What is this song? Wait. This is new! I don't recognize this one. I think I don't recognize this one. I'm pretty sure, I don't think this is a remix. I'm pretty sure this was a new song. I don't recognize this one. Rubbernecker, I guess. Seems pretty interested in the case. Come on, give me something here. We do not need to speak with some witnesses to find out how many gunshots there were. Fine. Oh wait, I think he said we do. Fine, let's see if she can tell us anything. Who are you? There y'all are. KBS? There y'all are. Tabby. Her name is Tabby Lloyd. It is new? It sounds like it. Like a tabloid. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Tabby. Or Lloyd, I guess. Tabby Lloyd, at your service. I'm looking into the case for, well, just for me right now, but... Looking into the case? Miss Lloyd, was it? Miss Lloyd, there's something I'd like to ask you. Well, what can you tell me? Any exclusive details you want to share? How about the perp? Have they made any demands? What about the... I love how she says what with a U. What about them, there, Ruffles? Wait, she is a country bumpkin. Where does a fella buy a cravat? What the... Where does a fella buy a cravat like that? Will you be quiet for a moment? I'll be the one asking questions here. Dang, and here I thought I could get me something juicy for my piece. I need to know about the shooting. Can you tell me about how many gunshots you heard? Why, I most certainly cannot. I beg your pardon? I can't just be handing out leads for free. That stuff's my livelihood. Oh, come on. Don't hold out on us. We gotta share sometimes. Me? Hold on. Hold out on you? Well, if y'all are gonna be like that, I'll be moving right along. Goodbye. Wait. Wait for what exactly, huh? Huh? If you got nothing for me, I'm gone. We're fresh out of moves here. Out of moves, I wouldn't be so sure. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? As you know, Detective, I like to play a little chess. And what does one do in chess when an opponent adopts a defensive position? You go on the attack. Why, the board offers any number of options, but some are more effective than others. Sorry, sir, but this is all going way over my head. No matter how impenetrable an opponent's defense may be, it can always be overcome. Watch and learn, Detective. As I shatter my opponent's resolve with the power of words. When attempting to draw out an entrenched opponent, one must employ certain tactics. Let us picture the board, and if we can anticipate our adversary's next move. Oh? Wait, what is this? Wait, this is new. Or I don't remember this. This wasn't in the first one. What is this? Now we must analyze the state at play. Y'all ain't getting nothing out of me. Not until you give me something in return. She reminds me of Lotta. Or like the way that I want to speak as her, she reminds me of Lotta. Which also, now that I think about it, Lotta was in all types of work back in the first set of Ace Attorney games. She was a journalist. She was I think independent journalist at first, and then she was a photographer. She was doing all types of work, and so Lloyd here reminds me a lot, if anything. Domain expansion, prosecutor's chest. I see that now. What is this? This is new to me. I wasn't expecting. Well, I guess now would be a good time to showcase any good, any new mechanics. Otherwise, I'd be kind of confused. Though in Ace Attorney 2, when they gave you the little Magatama, didn't they do that like in the... Was it the second case? I don't remember that being in the first case. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, that was the second case, because that was when we went to Curain Village, and then we got the little Magatama. The first case, we was just like standard Ace Attorney stuff. Oh, what the heck? My opponent has dug herself in deep. Her defenses won't be so easily broken. But I can't afford to try her. I can't afford to try her patience by talking too long to plot my next move. In other words, I must be conscious not just of my strategy, but also the passing of time. That said, I can't afford to waste words either. In fact, it can pay dividends not to. If my opponent gets too agitated, if you're fixing to ask me something, will you dang well ask it already? I may be able to gain a tactical advantage by calmly biding my time. Really? Okay, so there's a bit more to it. Besides, I guess, just pressing the matter. Maybe I can wait or try to get a specific reaction out of it instead as well. Good practice for a catchier joker? Maybe. Literally playing mind games? You're so right, it is! It's a mind game! Then, when I see a crack in my opponent's armor, I pounce. I should begin by finding out what it is that she does. Alright, time to make my opening gambit. Mind chess. Commence. Oh my god. What is it that you do? Why don't you begin by telling me about what it is that you do? Sure, or I could totally not do that. Think I don't know when to keep my mouth shut? That's my job. Is it now? So, you do something you won't, or can't, tell anybody about. Shut up. I ain't no lawbreaker, if that's what you're insinuating. Okay, you're clearly hiding something. Don't you see? There's nowhere left to hide. I'm not rightly sure what you're getting at here, Ruffles. Curses! I should have picked my words more wisely. Oh, shit, okay. It's more effective to bide my time, the more agitated or upset my opponent seems. Okay, I wasn't sure necessarily what that was. And when they're vulnerable, that's the time to go on the verbal offensive. Okay, so what is it that you do? Okay. I see now. I'm a law-abiding everyday citizen, and you got no reason to say otherwise. Forgive me, I meant nothing by it. If it's something you can't tell me about, I imagine it must be very important work indeed. Huh? Well, sure, I guess. Leastways, it'll be once I bag my first big scoop. Oh? Heh. I see, it's a scoop you're after. So you're a journalist, is that correct? Dang! Sure. I'm your friendly neighborhood reporter. The hungriest cub on the beat. That's the mystery of what she does for a living solved. Perhaps our hungry young cub has gathered information vital to the case. Let's make that our next line of inquiry. I think I see how this... Oh, nice, and I get... Okay. With the opening moves concluded, the mid-game approaches. What else does she have to tell us? Where's the record of your reporting? Were you at the scene of the crime? Where's the record of your reporting? At the time of the incident, were you present at the scene of the crime? Come on now, Ruffles. You ain't gotta give little old Tabby something first. Absolutely not. Then I ain't giving you nothing either. You think I'm a sucker? Think again. Hand it over, you're under arrest. Okay. Come on, this is my career we're talking about here. You gotta give me something. Sadly, there's more that you know than, Sadly, the more that you know, the more you might find yourself in danger. I ain't scared. I'm a pro. That takes more than the sound of a little gunfire to faze me. Heh. You may be a pro, as you put it, but I'd say that you're still a little wet behind the ears. You say that you heard gunfire, which proves that you were here at the time of the crime. Therefore, you must have seen something. Is that...
Double dang. Fine, I was here, I saw it. Came to report on the big speech, wound up reporting on a shooting. And you won't get no more out of me than that. I'm done with your tricks, Ruffles.
If she came to report on the event, she must have made a record of some kind. A record I very much would like to get my hands on. This is quite the clue as to where to take the conversation next. You're a reporter, which means that you must have been making a record of some kind.
You got more questions? You gotta give me something first, that's the deal.
I am not in the habit of making deals. Now tell me what I need to know.
Sorry, Ruffles, I can't help you.
Time to deploy my clue. No self-respecting reporter would leave the house without a means of putting things on the record. So tell me, Miss Lloyd, where's yours?
Course I made a record. I told you, I'm a pro. Dang near wore my shoes about running around on this one. Which is why I'm not about to just hand it over to the first person who asks me.
I'm not just anyone, young lady. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case.
Don't you young lady me. You ain't getting it. You ain't getting it, no matter how many times you ask.
I'll young lady you as many times. Okay, I think I kind of see how this plays. Maybe.
You understand, don't you, Ruffles? It ain't nothing personal.
I understand that your job is a difficult one.
You do? Well, ain't that sweet.
And in such a competitive field, you must sometimes doubt that you'll ever succeed.
No, I'll go plenty far. I'm sure of it. Yeah. Just as long as I got my trusted tape recorder, I'll always be ready to nab me a scoop.
Okay. Abide my time again, maybe? I felt like that should have been the...
Hey, partner, this ain't no time to be silent, you remember? I'm a busy woman.
Okay, it seems like I misjudged that one. Fuck, okay. Okay, so whenever she's agitated... Oh, fuck! Okay. Then I'll ask about the record. There it goes, okay. Intriguing. A young reporter hungry for success, so dedicated to her craft that to leave such an important event unrecorded would be unthinkable. And indeed she did not. She committed the entire event to tape. Ah, okay.
No, dang it. This is my scoop you're messing with. You're my big break.
Fine, sure. I recorded the whole darn thing. It's all right here. You got me, okay? Checkmate. Ah, okay. I think I'm a little bit more comfortable with how mind chess checkmate. What in the world? You're something else, Ruffles. I was trying to be all strong and silent, but you had me singing like a canary. Never mind that. Now play us the tape. You should finally tell us how many shots were fired.
Fine, you can hear it, but I got conditions. You played me like a fiddle, Ruffles. Only the Chiefs haven't played me so good. So you gotta agree to be Chief number 2, and be meant to a rising star, aka me.
Chief number 2, huh? Kinda sounds like second parent. That's a big responsibility, sir.
And one more thing. I want exclusive reporting rights for the first 24 hours. Come on, you gotta say yes. What kind of mentor wouldn't give his top pupil the exclusive, huh?
She's a difficult woman to refuse, and I need to hear that recording. 24 hours is more than I can promise, but the story's yours until the case is solved.
And the job of Chief number 2?
I think not.
Gah. You're no fun, but I guess a girl can't have everything. All for the sake of the scoop, huh? Alright, get yourself a deal. I got exclusive access starting right this second, Ruffles.
Good. Then our first order of business is to listen to the tape. Okay, let's figure out what we can. Shack.
Honored friends and allies, I'm here today to deliver a message.
I mean, I'm not quite sure what to make Wang sound like. The dude sounds like... I kind of imagine maybe something similar to what I did for Will Powers, but I'm gonna shoot for this one.
The odious criminals that dogged my beloved nation are no more.
The president's speech. President passionately addressed the assembled crowd. Wait, what? Who said that? As if trying to shake off the reports of his declining popularity. Oh, this must be, wait, is this Miss Lloyd? Tabby Lloyd.
That there's me. Can't beat a little live commentary to set the scene. Meeting is scheduled for just after the speech, correct? Seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole the Yadagarasu situation behind him. As well as he should be. This is a great day for all of us. Wait, hold on. Whose voices are these? Oh, there were these two old guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time. I know their voices from somewhere. Wait, the part where the gun goes off is right after this.
Two old guys? Hold on, is that a reference to someone?
The president thrust his fist into the air as excitement reached furious pitch. Battle against evil.
Oh, the battle against evil rages on. Here today I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice.
Two.
What the?
Oh wait, what the? And she runs. So 2 shots. Very clearly heard. So 2 shots were fired.
Yep, and this tells us something?
Something very important indeed. It allows us to deduce the trajectory of one of our bullets. Of the 2 shots fired, one hit the president, which means the other must have passed through both the flag and the balloon in that order. Which, as you can see, allows us to deduce the positions of our shooter. The only possible place from which the bullet could have been fired through the flag into the balloon is... Where? Where exactly? Like here? What exactly is it asking for me? To pass through... So someone like in this... Like here?
Take that!
Here. Yes, there's no doubt about it. This is where our shooter was standing.
You sure about that, Ruffles?
Watch your mouth, kids. Mr. Edgewood's powers of deduction never fails. He takes the evidence, puts it together, uses his logic, and bam, out comes the truth every time. Can't wait to hear the logic behind this one. Well, sir, how'd you do it? Sir?
One moment, yes,
It's alright, Ruffles. We all make mistakes.
Fuck, okay. I picked the wrong spot. 2 bullets were fired. We know that for a fact. If we draw a straight line along the path of each bullet, our 2 lines should... Oh, not the point at which the part where both converge. Okay, fuck, okay, I'm stupid. The only possible place from which a bullet could have been fired through the flag and into the balloon is... So, it would have had to have crossed from, like... Here... Like, somewhere... Here? No way, right? This is, like, right in the middle of, like... Here?
Take that!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. I think I'm misinterpreting something. Uh-oh. Straight line along the path of each bullet. Could have been fired through the flag and into the balloon. Am I doing this wrong? Or am I not, like... It's not anywhere over here. And it couldn't be anywhere up here. So my assumption is that it has to be, like... Here, maybe? Like, the furthest... But, like, how do you make the... The part where they converge is where it confuses me a little bit. Because, like, one would think, like, the line... It's straight down kind of like this way. And you could kind of... But, like, how would you be here and completely whiff a shot this way? And then we get the shot right here unless you, like, misfired. Would it be here? In, like, this side? Because, like... I'll try this one right here.
Take that!
Drawing balloon... there we go. Okay, I was right. Drawing a line between the flag and the balloon gives us the trajectory of one of our bullets, and places our shooter on the left-hand side of the spectators area. Uh-huh. Okay, so I was kind of in the right. I just went I was too early. I didn't go all the way. I had to go all the way. Extrapolations from the bullet trajectory suggest that the 2 shots were fired from the left side of the spectator area.
You're a genius, Mr. Edgeworth.
Detective Gumshoe, I'll need to examine the left side of the spectator area.
Roger that, sir. So, you need me to clear all those people out of the way, I guess?
I do, and what evidence remains to be found may already be deteriorating, so I'll need you to be quick about it.
Yes, sir.
Chief! Hey, I'm talking to you, Chief.
I suppose you mean me, Miss Lloyd.
I surely do. You gotta let me help out. This stuff's my forte. I'm the best crowd herder you ever did see. I'll prod, pummel, and push him wherever you like.
A very kind offer, but I think a less hands-on approach may be preferable.
Also, about this chief business, I am nobody's chief.
Whatever you say, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Your wish is my command.
I somehow doubt that. Okay, so we're off to the left side then. What will we figure out here then?
Here you go, sir. It's all ready for you.
Oh! Winston Payne?
Miss Lloyd here clearly cleared everybody out just like that. You should have seen it.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing. Chief, my other chief, that is, she sends them running twice as quick.
She sounds like quite a formidable character. Perhaps I should go easier on the poor girl.
Thank you, but you really shouldn't have. All that running around.
Oh, your clothes are covered in mud. Allow me to pay for the cleaning. It's the least that I can do.
Huh? You mean my jacket? Oh, don't you be worrying your pretty little head about that. It's reversible. All you gotta do is switch it around. Alakazam, and no more dirt.
On the outside, perhaps, but you'd still have something of a problem with the inside.
We're ready to get back to the investigation whenever you are, Mr. Edgeworth.
The crowd has trampled the entire area. We'll be lucky to find any traces of our shooter at all. Winston Payne. Glad to see that he's here. Okay, so what have we here? Man, the lens is cracked. What am I gonna do? Circuit board's hanging out. The whole thing's spitting sparks. It's like a fireworks show in there. Probably not a good idea to touch it, I guess.
Definitely not. Fireworks would be deadly, right, sir?
This isn't exactly rocket science, Detective. Cameraman is clearly otherwise occupied. Perhaps I can talk to him later.
It's a television.
Oh, that television truck appears to be stuck in the mud. Reminds me of the time I pushed your car out of the ditch, sir. Then you just drove away and left me there.
Gotta admit, felt kinda lonely.
Did I do that? I think I might have.
Came back then, Mr. Edgeworth. Only left me there in the mud for maybe 15 minutes. I know you'd never forget about me, sir.
Of course I wouldn't. Barring those 15 minutes, anyway. Okay, so hold on. Guess we'll talk to Winston.
Well, this is quite the situation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth?
I forgot what voice I gave him before. Who is he again?
It's Payne, Mr. Edgeworth. Winston Payne. We work together at the prosecutor's office.
He's a prosecutor? What brings you here today, Mr. Payne?
What indeed? Why, only the invitation of the chief prosecutor himself.
His voice. I recognize it from the tape recording. Oh, this was one of the people that was in front of Lloyd. Was he one of the men who was standing in front of Miss Lloyd? And where is the chief prosecutor?
He had to leave, I'm afraid. He's a busy man. They let him, and only him, out through the cordon.
So he had me summoned on short notice and left before I even showed up. Rude. Okay. So anything in the trash?
You even gotta pick through the trash yourself? A prosecutor's life ain't easy, huh?
Detective Gumshoe.
Right away, sir.
Hey! Dun, dun, dun. Gumshoe.
The faithful detective scrabbles through the garbage as the prosecutor looks on. His head's unblemished.
Let's see now. Come to Papa, little treasures.
Is he enjoying himself?
Bingo! A popsicle stick. Gotta love the jokes they put on these.
Detective!
Sorry, sir. Relevant evidence. Relevant evidence.
Huh?
I think we got something.
Good work, Detective. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Am I gonna be able to... I can! It is just like in,
what is it? Rise from the ashes. By examining a piece of evidence from all angles, we can uncover hidden details.
We sure can. Just tell me which way you want it, sir.
Our forgetful character, Winston Payne. He was so forgetful, I think, for like the first... Well, I wouldn't say forgetful, but like I forgot what his first name was. I thought his first name was Max for the first 2 games, and I think it was Crust who told me that it's Winston, and so I was like, oops. I didn't even have his name right for the first 2 games, like after the fact.
We can rotate the item with RS.
If you want, I can move it closer or further away, too.
I can use the LB to examine the object up close, and RB to remove for the bigger picture.
And when you spot something, just say the word.
I can point out suspicious areas with a cursor and press A to inspect more closely. Alright, let's see what we can discover.
Okay, so what? Doesn't look like there's much besides this for now. Let's open it, I guess. Pipe. Oh! We might have found a murder weapon. Ooh!
This is a document of some kind. What does it say?
Lead rook, second knight. Less cover for the lakeside, now. Eyes on this area. Lead rook. Rook repositioned in light of knight's injury. Knight to immediately escort president to plane in case of emergency. Presidential security plan, March 24th. Stay frosty, we know who might be in the audience. Okay. I think some of this stuff isn't... I don't think this is, like, the bottom stuff is too relevant. Besides who knight is. Lead rook, second knight. But this may lead us to believe that there may be 2 perpetrators. One who shot, one who has yet to move or act. Which could be one of our knight in this case. Who also may be a security guard. Or at least that's my thought process on how things are looking right now. Let's cover for lakeside now. Eyes on this area. So we see rook, we see knight, but then we also do see what I'm assuming to be the king piece here. To be, what was his name? Wang? The president of Zhangfa. Lead rook. So what does that mean? The arrows point down. Okay. Rook reposition in light of knight's injury. Less cover for the lakeside now. Eyes on this area.
What are we looking at here? Presidential security plan.
It's a diagram of the president's security arrangements.
Oh wait, no, that was Gumshoe.
It shows how the president's bodyguards were positioned.
It even has his people's names on it.
Rook and knight.
So his bodyguards aren't natives of Zhangfa.
I heard he uses some private security firm.
But why not employ people from his own country?
I know why not. Y'all want to hear what little tabloid exclusive?
You really know something?
Sure I do. I was over at their embassy not long back sniffing out a story. Isn't Max Payne a Ubisoft game? I think it is. Pretty sure. It sounds familiar. While I'm there, one of my sources tells me that the president's got more enemies than you got hairs on your head, including a bunch of bigwigs in the National Police Force.
Interesting. So he's unable to trust his own domestic law enforcement. I wonder if one of the enemies could have been behind the attempt on his life.
Interesting. Also, there is a weapon in that bag still. What was it doing dumped in the bag?
You raised an interesting point. It's a document relating to a matter of national security. It would certainly be highly classified.
Huh? Hey, there's something else in here.
Our murder weapon of choice.
My.
What's a gun doing in there?
Sir, this bag, it's gotta belong to the... Yes, it could well have been disposed of by our would-be assassin. A revolver. It would have taken a lot of nerve to dump it here in all the chaos.
6-shot revolver.
Could this be in the work of a professional?
That would explain the security plan, too.
I think we need to take a very close look at our latest find.
Okay. What little interesting details can we... Besides the laser pointer...
This is a laser sight.
It can be lined up with the target to make aiming a bit easier.
I press this here.
Yep, definitely a red laser.
Could the assassin have used a laser sight to target the president?
Okay, what else can we...
This part is called the grip. I've held a few guns in my life, though they've never quite felt right in my hand. This one is no exception. Okay, I don't think... 2 spent bullets in the cylinder, matching the 2 gunshots heard on the recording. That proves it. This must be the weapon that was used.
Mm-hmm. Fitted with a laser sight, 2 spent bullets.
That bag was a real find, huh? Just goes to show, a bag in the hand is worth 2 in the trash.
Nice work, Detective.
Now there's something else I'd like to ask you, if you don't mind. I need you to take that bag and the gun to forensics and see if they can find any prints. On it, sir. A good set of fingerprints could really help this investigation along.
Got the result. What the fuck? Hold on, are they here already? Did they get this immediately? What the heck? They really love using that suspense track? Yeah, we've heard it a good couple of times now. I haven't really paid attention to how often it's played. It just really does help with the atmosphere. That's part of the reason why I love the soundtrack. Ooh, excuse me. That's part of the reason why I love the soundtrack for Ace Attorney, because it really does just fit like what's going on a lot of times, and so like it really is incredible storytelling music.
That was quick. You bet it was. Told the techs it was ultra super high priority. But, they came up empty. And they checked everywhere. Inside and outside. Top to bottom, sir. They even took the bullets out of the gun and dusted them. I should have known it wouldn't be that easy.
So they were probably wearing gloves.
This wood design looks almost brand new. I imagine it was placed here recently. What's it say? 50 yards to the Gordy Museum, 70 yards to the... never mind.
What's the matter, Detective?
Just read it, will you? 70 yards to the boathouse. It feels like a million years since that whole sorry affair unfolded. Fond memories, Detective. Yeah, fond memories, sir.
Oh, that was an achievement! Okay, hold on. So I think I have a lot of the pieces that I... What?
You're with one of the news channels. Yep. Can I help you? You must have footage of the event. Do you mind if I take a look? Wish I could help you, but that might be a little bit tricky. And why's that, huh, pal? You got a problem with doing your civic duty or something? No, it's just that my camera was knocked over in all the panic, and now I can't get it to work. That footage would have helped immensely. Yeah, just out of luck.
Who the heck is this?
What the?
You look like you need a little help, Mr. Edge. Uh-oh, somebody who knows...
I know that voice.
Oh, it's Kay! What the heck, Kay? I was wondering where she was going to be in this game. I had a feeling that she would stick around. Kay! It's been a while.
Honestly, I leave you alone for 2 seconds, but don't worry, your hero's here to save the day. That's right, the one and only Kay Faraday.
Hero? Only you would give yourself a title like that.
So you're not a great thief anymore? Not right now, but it's not like I quit. I'm just on a sabbatical. What? I'm taking time out for some intensive training. Being the second Yatagarasu doesn't come easy.
Kay helped me out on a few occasions about 2 weeks ago. It was 2 weeks, wow. 2 weeks ago when I was working on a case. The case of the Yatagarasu, a mysterious thief who seemed to appear and disappear at will, who claimed only to steal the truth. She calls herself the second Yatagarasu, the successor to the so-called Great Thief.
There's no lock I can't open or a trap I can't escape. And when it comes to stealing, well, I'm still in training, but I'll get there soon enough.
What are you doing here, Kay?
What do you think I'm doing? I've been enjoying the festivities, of course.
Suppose you did mention being fond of such things.
And afterwards, I was thinking of dropping by your office to see you guys, but now I don't have to.
Good to see you, kiddo. You're as bright as breezy as ever.
Hey, Gummy, how you been? You're looking pretty full of beans.
Pretty full of beans? Does that mean he looks good? Or like he's looking happy? Yep, Kay's back. I was wondering when she would appear, and the fact that she wasn't here earlier, I was so confused.
So, Kay, are you really here to save the day?
Yep. Prepare your jaw to hit the floor. Your best pal in the world here only went and took pictures of the whole shebang.
Did you now? Then you'd better show them to me.
Wow, your jaw didn't even drop an inch. What's a girl gotta do to impress you, huh? I know, right? Mr. Prosecutor here is about as much fun as damaged tooth or a dang toothache. Won't even let me call him Chief. Ah, but I'm forgetting my manners. Tabby Lloyd, ace reporter, at your service. Nice to meet you, Tabby. Ah, you're right. He's no fun at all. This one time you two can chat later. Okay, can I see those pictures? Boo, fine. Here. Ooh. I took this one right when the gun went off. Really? Wait, did he get a headshot? No way. I just met this guy. He's not dead, is he? It was total chaos. People running everywhere. President and his 2 bodyguards. So 2 shots were fired. The first shot whiff? Was it the first shot that missed and then went through the flag and the balloon? President and his 2 bodyguards. The names of the security plan were Knight and Rook, I think. Hmm? What's that? Thank you indeed, Kay. I think you've provided us with a vital clue. How? Hooey! Your eyes just lit up like a pair of dang Christmas trees. Well, Mr. Edgewood, care to tell the readers what you've spotted? A contradiction. Huh? A what now? I don't see nothing strange. Allow me to show you. This picture shows the moment of the incident, but another piece of evidence shows something different. I need to highlight the point of the contradiction, and then employ my powers of deduction. First, to find the contradiction in the photograph. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it's the red light, but I'm gonna make sure of, oh, okay, yep. Didn't even have to do anything about it. He's eating his scraps healthy, yeah? I guess, if it works for him. Yes, this is it. I'll simply press Y to make my deduction. Now, to present the evidence that proves the contradiction. My profession. How would I prefer to keep it in my pocket? He's 58, dude. Holy. Current president of Zhang Fa. An attempt was made on his life as he gave a speech in an event held in his honor. Held is 32 in these games. Always the first at the scene of any murder investigation. Tabby Lloyd, journalist who attends the president's speech hoping to snap a scoop. Self-styled great thief, so-called second Yatagarasu, who's always looking to bag the greatest treasure of all, the truth. Fitted with a laser sight, spent 2 bullets. Hold on, can I look at this still? I don't think this is it. Is it not this one? Ah, shit, okay. If you say so, sir. I can't see anything myself. If you don't see it, something so obvious, that's a contradiction in itself. Mr. Edgeworth, you know if you made a mistake, you could just tell me, don't you? A mistake? I've done no such thing. And I'll prove it to you. I've already located what's contradictory between this photograph and the evidence. Okay. Is it this one, the bullet trajectory? The 2 shots were fired from the left side of the spectator's arena. Okay, probably not this one then. I imagine this then. Fuck, wait, really? No? Uh-oh. I thought it had something to do with the laser. No, I don't imagine that's it. I don't think it has anything to do with the balloon. But has since been popped. Oh, oops, here we go. This one then? Oh my god, there's no way. Wait, what? Hold on, have I really been so brain rotted since the last time that I've played? What am I missing here? He's got the laser pointed at his head. What is it? What's the contradiction here that I'm missing? Oh, okay, okay, I was about to say, can I look back on it? What? I don't imagine it has anything to do with the balloon, does it? But it's since been popped. Does it have anything to do with the recording? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Could it? Bang, bang. Could one of the bangs have been a pop instead? So instead of... Wait, no, but 2 shots were fired. At least last we checked the gun, right? Hang on. Hit with the laser sights, 2 bullets. 2 spent bullets. I checked the gun already. As well as this and this. But what could it be? I don't think it has anything to do with this. But I also don't think it has anything to do with the samurai, the steel samurai. Could it? If so... Bang, bang. Is it the recording? Oh my god, dude, no. What? Really? It's the balloon or the picture? I've literally gone through everything except what the actual thing is here. I can't... Yeah, no, I can't present profile. Okay. Is it the balloon, then? The balloon? Wait, no, it's not. What? Hold on. No way. What have I not done yet? I'm pretty sure I did the gun. I did this. This? Wait, what? Look closely at the picture of the president in this newspaper clipping, if you would, Miss Lloyd. Wait, hold on. I think I genuinely missed out what this could be. Now look at Kay's photograph. Compare the two carefully. Huh? What am I looking for here? The red laser? Well, I'll be. Indeed, there was something on the president's forehead. Something that wasn't there in the other picture. The laser? That's a contradiction. How? I thought we would just assume that they would shoot the gun at him. Or because it's dead center and we would expect it... What? What's the expectation here? What is that? Some kind of birthmark? Yeah, that guy's got a big red birthmark, right? Oh, wait. I assumed it was the laser. Wait, what? Is that not the laser? Or am I jumping the gun? Well, am I jumping to conclusions too early? Yeah, guy's got a big red birthmark right in the middle of his forehead. I highly doubt a birthmark just sprang up since sprang up this since the other picture was taken. Did he just get bitten by a bug then, maybe? Hold on. Yeah, that's it. That right there's a big old bug bite. And here I thought it was something important. Look on your face. You should know that the road to the truth is paved with such seemingly trivial details. Ooh, again with the face. All right. Duly noted, Chief. Present to exact moment of the incident occurred. Oh, okay, we're good to move again. Okay, so what more? Oh, whoops. What more can we possibly gather here? Oh, no. Not this. I have to probably start putting things together then. 6-shot revolver. Can I put these two together then? Yeah, okay. I've solved the mystery of the red birthmark. Really? So it wasn't a bug bite? No, what we're dealing with isn't something that would itch for a day and then disappear. It is in fact the beam of a laser sight. Then our killer was aiming to shoot the president square in the forehead? And shortly after this picture was taken, a second shot rang out. Yeah, that's gotta do more than itch. Indeed, I fear the president may be in even more danger than we thought. And that the gun we found was the weapon used in the crime. Really? I would think that... Is the security just prepped up like that then to start? I would have thought that this picture was taken at least after the first shot was taken and they tried to... okay. And, like, the gun we found was the weapon used in the crime. Fitted with laser sights meant to bullets used in the attempt. Why would the perp use a laser sight, though? He's right. You'd stand out like crazy using something like that. Pew pew pew. It's not like you can just go around shooting lasers all over the place. No, and anyone who saw it traced it right back to the shooter. Seems like a pretty bad idea all around. Oh, I almost forgot. I took a couple more pictures. Maybe the laser sight's on one of them. It's a long shot, but it's worth a look at least. Alright, Kay. Let's see these other pictures. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Let's see. First up, here's one I took just before everything started going south. Oh. Might be more useful to us if half the frame might be more useful to us if half the frame wasn't taken up with your face. Hee hee. Hey, can you blame me for wanting to get a selfie with the president? Lucky for you, this was right before the gun went off. And this one I showed you before is from just after the first shot was far. Hang on a minute. Hang on. I think I just made a connection. This one I showed you before is from just after the first shot was fired. Second shot came just seconds after this one. Then there's... What's this? Can hardly see anything. Is there something potentially important in this picture? I don't think so. I got knocked over when everyone started running right after the last picture. Guess I must have pressed the shutter by accident. Still, there must be something here. Even if it's an accidental picture, there is probably something. My imagination would lead us to believe that the person in red, the person who was in the red sweater, who we can see off in the middle, kind of to the right, is probably our culprit. However, I made a separate connection, I think, potentially. Not sure this one's going to be much, not sure this one's going to be much use, kiddo. And that's all of them. Time to take a closer look. Let's examine the picture from before the shooting, during shooting, before the shooting. Is there any hint of the laser sight in here in this picture? Right here.
Take that!
There, I see it. What is it, sir? Look closely at the person in the red hood. Whoa, there it is. Indeed, that's our laser sight right there. So that's our perp. The one in the red hood. In the red hood must be the shooter. Yes, we found them, and all thanks to yours truly. Indeed, you led us right to the greatest treasure of all, Miss Great Thief, the truth. Hee hee. You may have captured our would-be assassin. See now. Here's the connection that I've made. Assuming that that's our would-be assassin. Do you see who's right in front of our would-be assassin? I see a balding man with a high-pitched voice, and who I'm assuming who he would be talking to in connection being the chief prosecutor that was mentioned earlier by Tabby. Now, why was she recording, potentially? Assuming, if my assumption is to be correct, that she is our potential future culprit, and her talking about two old people, recognizable pitches and voice. Suspicious. You may have captured our would-be assassin in one of your other pictures, too. Let's take another look. Red hooded suspect could be another one of the photographs from... Is the person with the red hood in here somewhere? I'm assuming this is them, so yes. Look! Look! Right there! A red jacket. That must be our suspect. Looks like they took advantage of the confusion to make their getaway. Luckily, we can see exactly where they were headed. Ah, the samurai dog stand! Precisely, which means they escaped towards the right-hand side of the spectators area. Let me say something again. Is there... I don't see any other instance of Tabby in this picture, which is why I'm initially drawing suspicion onto her. I don't see her in her iconic outfit, or like her outfit that we're seeing her in right now. So, my assumption here being that that's probably her. They escaped towards the right-hand side of the spectators area. Detective Gumshoe.
On it, sir. Consider it cleared.
Good, I'm counting on you. To add to my suspicions as well, we also encountered Tabby on the right side.
Huh? We have you now, my little Red Riding Hood. The entire park is cordoned off and we know which way you went. Now it's simply a matter of hunting you down.
Oh, I just made a realization as well. Or I made another realization. Tabby's jacket. It's flipped inside out. What happens if we flip it out? Maybe it's a red hoodie whenever she turns it around. And so this is how she swaps her outfits in between. That's my assumption.
Now let's just continue our investigation. There's evidence here somewhere. All we have to do is find it. Banner advertising the rifle range has fallen over. Must have been knocked down in the crush. It's covered in footprints, too. The crowd must have really panicked. Hey, I know where I can buy one of these. Why you wish to... Don't tell me you're thinking of writing gumshoe on it and wearing it on your back. What? How did you guess? Are you a mind reader, sir? Is that it? It was a joke, but I should have known that's nothing impossible when it comes to the good detective. Okay. There are toy rifles lined up along the counter. Ooh, a rifle range. I'm good at these, sir. A regular sharpshooter. I thought you said that you hated guns. Oh, I don't hate them. I just don't really like them. Isn't that basically the same thing? Oh-ho. I'm gonna scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Like this little red dot. What's this? A red button. Hey, do you think... Seems it was torn off something found near the samurai dog stand. Could it have been dropped by a red-hooded suspect? Yes, it certainly seems likely. Okay. Shoe. Hat. Our button. It says samurai dogs, now with Sakura relish, just in time for spring. Sakura, huh? What does that taste like? Well, Sakura is cherry blossom, so I guess maybe cherries? But blossoms are blossoms and cherries are cherries, sir. They're totally different things. Ugh, but you're right, I suppose. So what does Sakura really taste like? This is my kind of mystery. Okay, anything up here with the samurai dogs? It's a flimsy-looking food stand made of plywood, and it sells samurai dogs. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got $1.50, you know? If, you know, you're not actually suggesting I subsidize you eating on the job. Oh, I didn't mean to. Maybe when we're done. Fine. When we have finished investigating, you can have one. And only one, understood? Sorry, sir. I never should have... Wait, did you just say I could only have one? Yes. Why? Is something the matter? No, it's just I wasn't expecting you to. Thanks, sir. Okay, nothing here. Sakura's... A puddle? The puddle reflects the clear blue sky. All that remains of the rain. You're a regular poet, sir. Very funny, detective. How would you describe it, then? Let's see, a pool of water left behind after a real heavy downpour. Just like I get left behind after a real heavy dose of Mr. Edgeworth's logic. I would say don't give up on your day job, but it seems that you don't have, you don't even have that down, detective. Okay, so the puddle... I imagine... I don't think I'm... Is there a specific thing that I'm missing here? Oh, the hood. I almost didn't realize. There's something red down there. Detective Gumshoe, can you see what that is under the stand, please? There's something down here, all right. Let's see. It's our red hoodie, isn't it? A red raincoat. This must be the one the suspect was wearing. Okay, I may have been wrong then. I thought that that Tabby's jacket could flip red on one side and then like yellow, whatever she's wearing now. They must have taken it off and hidden it under there before they made their escape. Okay. So now that we have it... Okay, no. Nothing unusual about the left sleeve. Nope, it's not inside out and the button's still attached. It seems entirely too neat to have been removed in a hurry and thrown onto the ground. The sleeve, it's inside out. The button is missing too. There we go. That's what I was looking to see if we can make a connection over. There we go. The button we found seems to have come from the raincoat. It must have been pulled loose when the killer took it off. Huh, the right sleeve's inside out too. Seems it was removed in a hurry, fast enough to tear the button off, no less. I surmise our assassin disposed of the gun in the bag in the trash immediately after shooting at the president. They then slipped into the panicked crowd and moved from the left to the right side of the spectator area. This was because they knew the trajectory of the bullet would point to the shooter on the left side. Finally, they removed the raincoat and hid it under the samurai dog stand. The killer would have needed to get rid of the coat as soon as possible, hence its hurried removal. The fact that the right sleeve is inside out is a testament to how quickly it was taken off. Yep, that's that and the missing button. The question, of course, is, why didn't the same thing happen to the left sleeve? Oh yeah, only the right sleeve is inside out. Indeed, and the button on the left sleeve is still securely attached. So, what does this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? If we're to answer the question, Detective, we'll need to inspect the raincoat in more detail. Zipper. Let's take a closer look at the inside of the raincoat. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Ooh, well. Hold on, let me click on this too. The right sleeve is inside out. You can clearly see where the button was torn off. Yes, whoever discarded this raincoat did so in quite a hurry. And what do we have here? This is a bloodstain. And considering where it's located, I'd say the blood belongs to our would-be assassin. So we're looking for someone with an injury. Not just any injury, Detective. An injury on their left arm. Oh. Huh? How do you know that? It's simple. The right sleeve is inside out, suggesting that the suspect removed the raincoat in a hurry. Conversely, the left sleeve is just as we would expect it to be. Therefore, the suspect's left arm was never in the sleeve in the first place. And once we understand that, everything else falls into place. Now, Detective, there is a blood stain on the left side lining the raincoat because of the suspect's arm was too injured to fit through the sleeve? Precisely. Or at least, we can say that there is a good probability that that was the case. Person who was wearing it must have an injured left arm. The pieces are starting to fall into place. Okay, that's good. Detective Gumshoe, I need you to go and search the crowd for likely suspects. Yes, sir. Suspicious characters with injured left arms. Coming right up.
You're even smarter than you look, Ruffles. Taking all them itty bitty pieces and putting them together like that, you'll have your man in no time. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you.
The park is still cordoned off. No, cordoned off. So, our would-be assassin should be in the crowd somewhere. But let me down, Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth, we found someone who fits the bill perfectly, sir.
Way to nab the assassin, Gummy.
Hold on, Kay. It's a little too soon to be jumping to conclusions. For the moment, they're a person of interest and nothing more. Understood?
Okay, no jumping.
But he's our shooter, sir. I'm sure of it. He's the guy who tried to take out the president. In broad daylight, surrounded by a crowd of witnesses, this is no ordinary assassin. Bring him over here, Detective. Carefully. Yes, sir. Come on, boys. You heard Mr. Edgeworth.
Shelly? Shelly D. Killer? What are you doing here? What? Shelly? I didn't expect Shelly to be back. Let alone what? Okay, well... Considering what we already do know, and especially since having played the
previous games, he is very suspicious to pull off a assassination. I still wouldn't. Oh my god, or they wouldn't. They wouldn't, right? It's been a while since we've seen you, Shelly. No umbrella and a bandage on his left arm. Well, pal, state your name already.
Doe. John Doe. Charmed, I'm sure.
John Doe? Not a name you often hear in real life.
That's correct.
I know this man from somewhere. I'm sure of it.
And you are Prosecutor Edgeworth.
You know my name?
Of course. I've been following the day's developments with some interest. Now, perhaps you'd care to explain why you've asked to speak with me.
It's been a while. I don't remember what my voice for Shelly was from back in the day.
As you've been following our investigation, you're no doubt aware of who we're looking for.
So let me ask you, do you recognize this raincoat by any chance?
Forgive me, but I'm afraid I do not.
I see. Well, I believe its owner to be the would-be assassin we are seeking. What the? Wait. Oh, okay. I was so confused. I saw the ice cream move, and I was like, is the ice cream a weapon or something?
My. Well, isn't that just shocking?
And this same would-be assassin happens to have an injured left arm. Just like you.
All I can tell you is I have nothing to do with this unfortunate affair.
The two adversaries stare at each other down, their eyes like deadly lasers. Care to tell the readers what happens next? A showdown. A showdown, that's what. A battle of wits, a battle of words. Dare I let him explain any further what he thinks the upcoming battle... Well, wait. Dare I let him explain any further what he thinks this upcoming battle will entail? Sure. In a battle of wits, you never know if or when the... Oh, okay, wait. Is this... Yeah, that's just giving me the... I was like, what is it? What is it asking me here? Battle of wits, you never know when or the other guy might be lying or just plain mistaken. But if you spot an inconsistency in a statement of theirs, you gotta present the evidence that proves it. And to do that, I'll need to first open my organizer with R2 and press Y to present the evidence. And what if there ain't no inconsistencies to find? Then you change tack. Press for more information and see what... Fuck, I think I've swapped my voices a little bit. Press for more information and see what you can shake loose. Indeed, I can press my opponent with LB. Why don't you show us how it's done, Mr. Edgeworth? Stepping up to bat, our nation's top prosecutor. Once I'm able to quietly gather my thoughts, yes. Okay. Shelly D. Killer.
I can understand why whoever wore the raincoat would be of an interest to you, but you have no proof that this person is injured as you claim. My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right arm. When it started raining, I simply opened my umbrella. No raincoat required.
I don't have anything to prove the rain, do I? There's an umbrella on the floor. Okay. Okay. So you contend that you were not wearing a raincoat, is that correct?
It is. And is it so strange? Not everyone wears one after all. I happen to prefer an umbrella.
Team raincoat over here. They're perfect for when the girl really needs to move. Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine. It's my trusty parka every time. Not exactly the line of inquiry I was hoping to pursue.
So you see, I'm not your would-be killer.
And I'm not in the habit of making baseless accusations, Mr. Doe.
Please, I'm just a simple ice cream... Forgive me, my wound seems to have begun bleeding again in all this excitement.
What? The owner of the raincoat is definitely our assassin. And said owner also has an injured left arm. I'm on to you, Mr. Doe. It's only a matter of time. Ah, okay, so this is a new song. I remember what it used to be.
I understand whoever wore the raincoat be of interest to you, but you have no proof that this person is injured as you claim. My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right arm. When it started raining, I simply opened up my umbrella. No raincoat required.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure... I'm going to press just out of principle before I go ahead and start presenting. I think I know what it is, but I want to see what information we get. So you admit that whoever wore the raincoat is a person of interest?
I know they are. I was able to follow most of your investigation from the spectator area. One never thinks one could get caught up in such an awful thing as an assassination.
Hold it!
So you'd like to see some proof that the owner of the raincoat has an injury? I would certainly expect such a renowned prosecutor to have some.
I still don't understand how you know who I am. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, you're famous. He probably read about you in the newspaper.
I have also been observing you and your work, lest you forget.
I don't believe a word he says. If I can prove he's lying, we'd be one step closer to apprehending our shooter.
Hold it!
Mm-hmm. That looks like quite a serious injury, Mr. Doe. How long ago did it happen exactly?
Oh, not long ago.
That's all you're going to say on the subject?
Well, it certainly made serving ice cream more difficult, and stopped me from holding my umbrella while I work.
Hold it!
And yet you don't seem to have an umbrella on you at the moment. Did the rain stop only a short while ago, just before the shooting?
It did indeed. I remember just because I was suddenly inundated with customers.
That was less than an hour ago. Are you trying to tell me that you lost your umbrella in that short span of time?
Yes, that is exactly what I'm trying to tell you. After all, it only takes a moment for someone to steal an umbrella, especially in a crowd of that size.
Like, that's entirely possible, I suppose.
I had my umbrella when it was raining, Mr. Edgeworth, that is a fact.
Then he lost that umbrella to the crowd. Huh. Guess it's just one of those things. I'm gonna look through the pictures for something. There's no signs of anyone in, like, his style of clothing, right? Okay, no. I suppose you're going to tell me that this wound reopening is just one of those things, too?
Well, it kinda is, no?
The assassin's left arm is injured. As is Mr. Doe's. Why is he even bleeding? Why it's even bleeding as we speak?
You're right, that is pretty suspicious.
Nonetheless, we need to find something concrete that will link Mr. Doe to this crime. I should press RB to open my organizer and look over our evidence again.
Objection!
Objection! It feels so good to be able to do this again.
You seem like a careful man, Mr. Doe.
But not quite careful enough. After all,
You left something behind, something of vital importance.
I'm afraid you must have me confused with somebody else. The coat does not belong to me. Or do you claim to have some kind of proof to support your accusation?
Your arm isn't troubling you too much, I hope. Your wound seems to be bleeding again.
I'll survive, although our current prepares are something of an inconvenience.
You have my deepest sympathies. Because if it wasn't bleeding quite so badly, you could have perhaps made a clean getaway.
What exactly are you insinuating?
As we've already established, whoever wore the raincoat is injured. And now I can prove that person was you, with this decisive piece of evidence.
The ice cream is sweating! Or melting, rather.
You see, Mr. Doe, there is a small amount of blood on the inside of this raincoat. Blood that belongs to our assassin.
Ooh. Oh, I came back! I was like, no, is it just gone now?
Attempted murder of a foreign leader, causing a diplomatic incident, they'll throw the book at you.
You can give us the silent treatment all you like, but we don't need you to talk. A simple blood test will give us the answer we require. All it takes is for us to compare the blood of your bandages with that of the coat, and that will be all. We have the evidence. Why don't you make it easier on all of us and come clean? Admit that you were the one who attempted to assassinate the president of Zhangfa. I still don't think it's this easy, is it?
Ooh, okay, come on.
I am not your assassin.
You're stubborn, I'll give you that.
But if this were a game of chess, you would already be in checkmate. Now do the honorable thing and admit defeat. He doesn't look like a man with no moves left to play. Very well, you have me. I'll admit it, I was wearing the raincoat.
You confess. Say the word and I'll slap the copes right on him right now.
But I did not shoot at the president.
What?
Mr. Edgeworth, the only thing that you have proven is that I was wearing a particular raincoat. And as far as I'm aware, that is not a crime.
Ooh, okay, part 2. Those deposition.
I am no assassin. I am a simple ice cream seller. One who happened to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak. I was as surprised as anyone when his bodyguard sprang into action and the shots rang out. That's when the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for their lives.
We're gonna have to press for more information, I think.
Now, are you finally satisfied that I'm telling the truth?
Sweating like his radio. Yeah, he was, wasn't he?
As if your story stinks. You don't scare me. The evidence is on our side, you know. Look, it's right there, plain as day. The assassin, and they're wearing a red coat.
Intriguing, but that is not me.
Oh, come on.
Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think I was the one in the entire park wearing a red coat today?
I do, actually. But then why? Why does he seem so sure of himself?
Hold it!
A simple ice cream seller, but a knowledgeable one, I assume. On the subject of ice cream, at least.
But of course, ask me anything you wish.
I don't know the first thing about ice cream.
You know what the, most important thing about making ice cream is, of course?
Mr. Edgeworth?
Why, the most important thing about making ice cream is to approach it with a virtuous heart. And what does virtue have to do with anything? Without proper reverence for the craft, I'm afraid all you'll ever make are sweetened crystals of ice. There, I hope that you see now. I am nothing more than an ice cream seller.
Hold it!
Why a raincoat? Why were you not using an umbrella? Is that so strange? It was a rainy morning. Most people were wearing a jacket of some kind. Well, I'd say it's a pretty strange choice considering that you couldn't get one of your arms into it. Better that than to have my hands occupied by an umbrella. I had ice cream to serve after all. Then why go to such lengths to avoid testifying that to that effect in the first place? Forgive me, I simply hadn't remembered until now. It's been an eventful day after all. Eventful? Well, I hardly know what else to call it, Mr. Edgeworth. The president of Shangfo was shot at.
Hold it!
So you saw the bodyguards move before you heard the gunshots? Yes, if I recall correctly, they moved first. At least the one on the left did.
You're rather observant, Mr. Doe.
I am blessed with keen eyes.
Names of the bodyguards were written in the top left corner of the security plan. And the one on the left was Rook.
That's correct.
Wait, what? Hold on. Can I reread that? Okay, hold on. Names of the bodyguards were written in the top left corner of the security guard, and the one on the left was Rook.
That's correct. Bastion Rook, I believe.
How does he know that?
I expect he noticed the light from the laser sight. The man is no amateur.
Mr. Doe knows a little too much about the business of being a bodyguard for my liking. I'd say our friend here is no amateur either. I'd like you to append what you just append what you just said to your testimony, if you don't mind.
As you wish.
Bodyguard on the left, Bastion Rook, was especially quick to respond. So the bodyguard on the left was the first to move?
By the smallest fraction, yes. He reacted admirably swiftly. His name was Bastion Rook, did you say?
It appears you've assessed the situation quite astutely.
No more so than anyone else, I'm sure.
It's good. He didn't even flinch. That's when the spectators panicked and running and screaming for their lives. Okay.
So you yourself didn't start running and screaming? I was hardly in a position to.
Oh yeah? And what position were you in?
One of extreme pain. Somebody bumped right into my wounded arm. Hard. It was excruciating. I thought my eyes would pop out of my head.
Yeah, well, they clearly didn't.
Of course they didn't, Kay. In any event, the shooter was wearing a red raincoat. We have photographic proof of that, and yet...
Mr. John Doe here swears it wasn't him.
The guy's lying through his teeth, I tell you. No one gets away with disrespecting Mr. Edgeworth's pal. Mr. Edgeworth, pal, not on my watch.
Calm down, detective.
We will get the truth out of him by catching him in a lie.
Yeah, so let's keep at him. He'll let something slip soon enough.
Bodyguard on the left, Bastion Rook was especially quick to respond.
Oh, stay frosty too. We know who might be in the audience. Oh damn, I thought I had another piece of evidence here. Is it in the case first picture? Whoops. It's especially quick to respond. From case picture, it looks like he's further away than Knight. This was before, this was during. Okay, hang on. Rook reposition and lights injury. Okay, hang on. Less cover for Lakeside now. Eyes on this area. Rook reposition in light of Knight's injury. Has Zin's been popped? I think I used that for now. Bodyguard on the left, Bastion Rook, was it? Nothing here, was there? I want to say it's case photo.
Objection!
Ah, fuck. Okay. You do realize the valuable ice cream is melting while we have this conversation, Mr. Edgeworth. Ice cream isn't what's important right now. The inconsistency in your statement is. Sadly, I think the problem might lie in your own statement. Fuck. I got it wrong? Fuck. To read out the contradiction in his testimony and find the evidence that will expose it. Hold on, let me press it again just to make sure. His name was Bastion Rook, you say? Whoops. Surprised that is anyone with this bodyguard sprang into action. The shots rang out. The bodyguard on the left, Bastion Rook was it? Especially quick to respond. Fuck! I didn't mean to press that again. That was the wrong one. Would it be this one then?
Objection!
It is. Okay. As I suspected, you are more than what you claim to be, Mr. Doe. You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, then tell me, how was a simple ice cream seller knows one of the presidential bodyguard's names? What? You jest, surely. You were the one who spoke their names aloud. Rook and Knight, was it?
Objection!
We only know those names thanks to the security plan. But look closely, only their surnames appear.
Ooh, oh, because he called him by his first name. We only knew the last name. Okay, good call, actually. I was actually only like, oh, okay. Fair, good call. Yet we clearly heard you say the name, Bastion Rook. How did you know? How did you come to possess such information? Information we ourselves didn't have.
Seems pretty darn suspicious to me.
Well, how did you know? Explain yourself.
It was merely a slip of the tongue.
Another lie. He is the assassin, just like we said.
Come now, miss. Oh, the ice cream is angry. Come now, miss. It's a little too soon to be jumping to such conclusions. I need to take a sip, by the way. My voice is kind of feeling it right now, so. Alrighty. Woof. Let's get back to it. This is... I'm enjoying this. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Chag. Welcome on in. Second favorite Pursuit theme? It's a good one. I'd have to listen to them all. Like, if I were to... Maybe if I do a stream later where, like, I rank things, I might want to do a... Like, a thing like this where, I rank different, like, themes from the games and stuff like that.
I did know their names, yes, and the reason for that is...
Well...
I know Mr. Rook. He and I are acquainted.
What?
We have something of a connection. And his is a name I could never forget.
You think we're stupid, pal? Stop lying.
I am not lying. I am, as I've already been, a simple ice cream seller. And an acquaintance of Bastion Rook.
Yes. Oh my god, why? Why did you do that? I'm getting into this.
And I suppose Mr. Rook will confirm that. It should be easy enough for him to remember his good friend, the slippery ice cream seller, correct? Please, you're more than welcome to ask him, although I think that might be difficult right now. I would imagine he's rather busy ensuring the president's safety. But suppose you are able to speak with him, and he does deny that he and I are acquainted. How will that help you prove I was the shooter?
If you weren't the shooter, why take off your raincoat?
Because it was no longer raining. In fact, it had grown quite warm. Far better to let my wound breathe, no? Or would you rather I had let it fester?
Is he actually going to worm his way out of this? Uh-oh. Wait, we're not done talking? Wait, what?
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Hurry up and arrest the man. He's clearly guilty. If I were you, he'd be in jail already.
You might be willing to arrest a man without sufficient proof, but I am not. Heard y'all were gonna hang soon? Yeah, we got a thing planned out, but it's not gonna be happening soon. It's probably gonna be like a month's time. I think we're gonna be planning something. But for now, I think like today, I'm gonna be going into town so I can get ready for work these next couple of days. But we got some other things planned in the near future. If you're looking to want to go ahead and join, or if you got other plans anytime soon, we're game for hangouts or a couple other things if you wanted to go ahead and partake or invite.
No, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. There's gotta be something you can do. Shocking scene here, as the culprit seems to be all but certain to escape justice.
Sigh. It seems the court of public opinion has spoken. Very well. As I will clearly be viewed with suspicion no matter what I say, I might as well share what I know. What you know? What is his angle here? I saw them. I saw another person with a red hood.
Uh-oh. What? Are you kidding?
It's the person you captured in your photo. I first noticed them just before the president's speech began. It was still raining then. Their outfit was the same color as my own, which is what drew my attention, as did the laser beam that was aimed directly at the president's head.
Claiming there was another red-hooded person? Preposterous!
I knew that if anyone saw me dressed similarly to this individual, I could fall under suspicion myself. And so naturally, I removed my raincoat.
I'm still saying, my piece of evidence that I think works for me here is actually Lloyd's tape. Since she was the person behind Payne and the prosecutor. The chief prosecutor. Not sure. I get weekly schedules on Sunday, so I don't know. Alrighty, you let me know, and we can probably get something worked out or see what we can get planned coming by in the future. Since we are still looking to get planned. Actually, Chegg, it doesn't have to be now. You can tell me later. But are you ever planning on going to hang out at those people's apartment that you usually hang out with? Because we've been looking to go ahead and give at least one of our friends the gifts from the convention. We just haven't had it planned out or like found the time to be able to go ahead and do so. So if you talk to Beans, or at least let him know if you guys ever have anything planned or something, or just kidnap him, since like he's never really doing much. He'll probably be down to at least like have an opportunity to go ahead and get that worked out. It's been some time since we got back from our last convention adventure.
So not only did you see the assassin, but they were wearing the exact same thing as you? How very convenient. I had thought you might find it far-fetched, hence my not mentioning it until now. I know you law enforcement people are very skeptical types. You would never have believed me. Especially not if I had said that the shooter was standing right next to a certain prosecutor. Well, I know that you don't mean me. I wasn't even summoned until after the shooting. No, not you, Mr. Edgeworth. The chief prosecutor. Your colleague over there.
Huh? Me?
Yes, the photograph will prove it, I'm sure. You see, right there, in front of the person with the red hood.
That's me, yes, but well, what are you saying?
What's his endgame here? As I mentioned, I've been following your investigation with some interest, Mr. Edgeworth. And while pondering the details, I noticed something strange. Strange? What exactly? Come now, a man of your talents shouldn't be more than capable of spotting a contradiction such as this. I'm afraid I don't follow.
The picture shows the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. But there's nothing weird about that, is there?
Think carefully. The picture was taken right in the middle of the president's speech. One of the other pieces of evidence that you've gathered is consistent with what we've seen here.
Take that!
Is it this one?
Of course, the tape! It contradicts the photograph.
Ah, so you've noticed it last.
What's he going on about, Mr. Edgeworth?
Someone's missing. Someone who should be here. Is this possibly what I had conspired already prior to what we were talking about currently? Oh, whoops, I pressed the wrong button.
But who?
Who indeed could possibly be missing from this photograph? The killer just turning a new leaf? Maybe. You know? He doesn't have to live up to his name. In the world of Ace Attorney, surely you don't have to necessarily live up to whatever it is that your name could be a pun of. Who indeed? Who indeed? The person who's missing from this photograph is...
Take that!
Tabby, what's going on here? Some things are not adding up. Huh? Miss Lloyd? How'd you figure that? Mr. Payne's voice can clearly be heard in Miss Lloyd's tape, considering that he was conducting a private conversation with the chief prosecutor.
Oh, there was some two old guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time.
She must have been very close indeed to capture it on tape.
You're right, but she's not in the picture.
Precisely. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you still believe that you've been hounding the right person? Miss Lloyd, would you mind answering a few questions?
Whoa, you fixing to put me under the microscope now? Alright, sure, knock yourselves out. I got nothing to hide.
See, the thing is, we're under the speculation that the left arm or something is injured because there is blood. She's got a bear trap? There was blood on the jacket. Oh! Chat! Do you see it? Oh, the inside of the jacket is red. Oh, I see it. Thinking emoji. Where's my thinking emoji? I don't have my thinking emoji. I have someone else's thinking emoji. Where is it? I see it. You can't hide those details from me. I see it.
It ain't like I was standing still the whole time. Nah, I was running all over, roving reporter style, and that was a big old crowd. Guess the picture must have been taken while I was in one spot and the tapes from when I was in another. So quit giving me that evil eye. Ain't nothing but a misunderstanding.
Mm-hmm. There's no doubt about the voices on the tape. That was Mr. Payne, the chief prosecutor. Oh, shit.
Tabby wouldn't lie to us. I know she wouldn't.
Mm-hmm. Is that what you think? We're reaching here? I don't know. I've been on this one for a little bit, so I'm willing to bet that my suspicions were correct.
Mm-mm-mm. But if she did, that would mean
That she's a perp.
well, y'all quit messing with me, as if I could have done a thing like that, little old me.
I might be inclined to believe you if your testimony didn't contain a glaring inconsistency.
It does? I thought it was pretty good.
Seems I have no choice but to present her with the evidence to expose the contradiction.
I'll make sure that I get through everything real quick. While I was in one spot and the tapes from when I was in another. Quit giving me the evil eye, not like I missed. Oh shit!
I just can't get a read on her. But I don't feel like she's hiding anything super bad either.
I agree that she doesn't seem to be ill-intentioned, but who knows if that means something much worse is lying just underneath. Regardless, we must put aside our immediate impressions. Her actions are on the record, and I have proof that contradicts her testimony.
I'm just gonna press everything. Bro thinks he's Sherlock? I mean, this game makes me feel like it.
Why would you be moving around if your main aim was to record the president's speech?
What now? How'd you mean?
Surely the speech would have been best recorded from a single consistent position.
Well, see, that is, oh yeah, ambience. That's the word I was looking for. Gotta capture the ambience. Can't put the electrical atmosphere down in print if I don't have a bunch of people in the tape for inspiration.
Surely all you archived as was to fill the tape with unwanted background noise.
Y'all are questioning my methods now? I still, well, I don't do standing still, alright?
Hold it!
Mm-hmm. You were running all over. Where exactly?
Here, there, and everywhere, I guess. What? Y'all don't know what all over means? You think I remember exactly where I was and when in a crowd like that? What do y'all want from me?
I'd like you to at least tell us whether you were to the left or the right of the stage.
Left? Yeah, left, I think.
Suspect in the picture was on the left-hand side too. Coincidence?
Coincidence? I think not.
Checkmate, Atheist.
So the fact that you are not in the picture is to be expected. Is that what you're trying to tell us?
Surely is. I caught your pals, the prosecutors, on the tape when I was in one part of the crowd. And then that picture was snapped while I was off someplace else. Look at it that way, and it all makes perfect sense.
Your assertion, then, is that the picture and your recording were taken in different points in the speech.
Yep, timing's everything.
Hold on, I just remembered something. What point of the speech were they at whenever... I'm here today to deliver a message. The president... I shake off the report to his declining popularity by sheer force of will. The president thrusts his fist in the air as the excitement reaches their favorite pitch. Hold on. Yeah, okay, so yeah, his hand's up. Okay. I wanted to make sure that the details were correct there. You learn that soon enough in this line of work.
So if I can prove that two things did happen at the same time, their entire defense will come tumbling down.
I would imagine that it's either the tape itself or the picture. So we'll try the tape.
That is much too far for you, Miss Lloyd. Miss Lloyd, it's imperative for a reporter not to lie, wouldn't you say?
You're dang right it is, and I don't lie.
And yet the photograph and the recording were definitely taken at the same time.
What? How can you prove? You can't prove that.
Oh, but I can. The evidence is right here in these pictures. This one in particular shows something that lines up precisely with when you were making your recording. What part of the picture indicates that it must have been taken at the same time as Miss Lloyd's recording?
his arms in the air.
See here, the president has his fist raised.
And what about it?
Would you be so kind as to play us the tape again?
Nah. See, it ain't that simple.
What if I were to tell you that you don't have a choice?
You don't make it easy, do you, Ruffles?
Remember, when we are concerned with the moment the president raised his fist.
No criminal organization, no matter how big, is above the law.
President thrusts his fist into the air as excitement reaches fever pitch. Bang, bang.
There! That's the moment right there! Correct. We've now confirmed when it occurred in the recording. Which means Tabby should be in the picture too. And she is, right there for all to see. For Miss Lloyd is in fact the person with the red hood.
What?
Oh my god, her fucking thing snapped.
So you're a shooter, huh?
No, I don't even own a jacket like that.
That's right. From everything we know, the owner of the red raincoat is...
Wait, what? Wait, what?
The owner of the red raincoat is... Well, we know John has one. Or, John, Shelly D.
What?
Hold on. Based on what we know, because I know now that her... John Doe? We have already proven that the raincoat belongs to Mr. Doe. You, Miss Lloyd, were wearing something else. Something that also happened to have a red hood.
So there were two people with red hoods all along.
Indeed, Mr. Doe's last statement was true. Wait, but we only found one raincoat. Where's the other one? Our ice cream seller never mentioned a raincoat, only a red hood. So tell us about your jacket again, Miss Lloyd, how it flips inside out and how it's red on the around the rim? Huh? This whole thing?
Well, the best thing about it is, like I said, if you get mud and such on it, it's reversible, see? So you just turn it inside out and... Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, go on then. Why don't you go ahead and turn it inside out for us?
Just as I thought. The inside of her hood, it's red!
That's right. And when the incident occurred, that's the side of the hood that was visible.
What's going on here? What were you really up to, huh, pal?
Wait! I never even wore it that way around.
Perhaps if you would allow us to examine it, we could confirm that for ourselves.
Are y'all gonna confirm that? How exactly?
It was raining right upon the president's speech, correct? That much has been established already. And as for you yourself said,
heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine, it's my trusty parka every time.
If you haven't reversed your parka since the rain, then the inside should be dry.
Wait a sec now. I got this big old backpack on, see, so I can't take off my jacket, yeah? Maybe I could show y'all some other time.
You think an excuse that weak is gonna wash with Mr. Edgeworth?
No.
Well, what are you waiting for? If you're innocent, take it off and show us.
It wasn't me, I swear. I never shot the dang president, I could never.
If that's true, Miss Lloyd, then your best option is to cooperate and tell us the truth. Is there a particular reason why you chose to wear a parka on with a red hood here today?
I'm sorry, Ruffles. There's something I never told you. Something I couldn't. But I'll come clean, I promise. Just go easy on me now, you hear?
Uh-oh. Who? What? Who said that? What? What the fuck? Another person introduction? Who? Hold your horse, it's a little too soon for the endgame. Oh! What the? Oh, you must be Knight. Who the hell? What? This guy's in a neck brace. I don't even know what kind of a voice to give this guy. That goes for you too, Mr. Prosecutor. You lost this one the moment you made your opening move. That's one of the men from Kay's photograph. Guess I better introduce myself.
The name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard and second in command of his security team, or security detail. Eek! Point that thing at someplace else, pal. What the heck's wrong with you? Sorry, can't help myself. It's just too much fun being this good. You're not a member of law enforcement, so how did you get a gun? This old girl is on loan from Zhang Fe, temporarily issued to us by us presidential bodyguards. Anyway, never mind that. I got 2 tidbits of news for you. You want the good or the bad first. Choice is yours. I'm indifferent, whichever you prefer. Really? You're giving up the first move advantage, just like that. Whatever. Your loss. Guess I'll push out the first pawn then. So you play a little chess, I take it. Ah, fellow fan, are you, Mr. Red Suit? The name is Edgeworth. You could say I dabble. Duly noted, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, I'll start off with the good news. The president's okay. Didn't suffer so much as a scratch. He didn't? That's a relief. Particularly for the young lady here. That means there is no longer a murder charge on the table.
That is good news, huh, Tabby? Yeah, 'cause I'd never...
Now for the bad news. The only reason the president's alive is because we bodyguards did our job. One of us did anyway. Our boss. Put himself in the line of fire. You're referring to your colleague, Mr. Rook. Yeah, it's game over for him.
Ooh, there is a murder charge.
No way! Rook is dead. A genuine loss.
So, you're saying that Tabby...
Yeah, your friend here killed my colleague. My brother in arms.
Ah, heck no. I didn't do it. I didn't kill anybody. I could never.
Shh, I'd shut my mouth if I were you, murderer. Sure, we did what we had to do.
Ah. Okay. I thought this guy started acting a little sus. I think I figured it out. If he's always got that handy-dandy little revolver in his hand, clearly something in this picture is being hidden behind the briefcase that he's holding. Now the question is, if Wang's got a laser pointed at his head, doesn't even have so much of a scratch, not injured, but we heard 2 bangs. Surely. Injury? Okay. I think I can start putting some of the pieces together here.
But to lose someone like him during a castling, it's a real shame.
Castling? What's that even mean?
It's a chess term. Very simplistically speaking, it's a move where a rook switches places with the king.
Hang on. Last cover, lakeside area, look repositioned in light of knight's injury. Knight to escort the president to place in case of emergency. Oh! Wait, Shelley must have been here for another reason then. He's not here to assassinate. Unless he's here to assassinate the assassin, in which case that'd be some pretty cool fucking, like, some pretty cool shit, but, I'm pretty sure Stay Frosty is code for him. We know who might be, because I'm trying to think about who in the audience could be considered, like, someone worthy of attention from these guys. Rook and Knight. Lead Rook, second Knight. So they probably, the first shot probably, one of the shot that we see in the picture, since we are to believe that by this point the first shot is being taken, that Knight shoots the potentially the flag and the samurai, and then the second shot goes to, so okay, what we believe to happen, hold on, let me look at them. God, this is so convoluted to go through all the little bits and pieces of the fucking evidence. But from this side, I can't even, hold on. Is it possible that from this side, or maybe some sort of angle here, a shot is fired this way that hits both of these in a way, but the shot that doesn't hit the boss, or like a Wang, goes this way instead? That's my thought process behind it, since I'm now under speculation that it's actually Knight who took the shot.
Died in the line of duty. Something of a special when it comes to handling firearms. Very simplistically speaking, it's a move where a rook switches places with the king.
Then why didn't he just say so?
Mr. Knight, was it?
Yeah, what?
We'll need to see the victim's body right away. And if possible, I'd like to ask the president a few questions.
Sorry, no can do.
And why not?
That's the third piece of news, and it's a piece that you're gonna like the least.
I thought you said there were only 2.
The National Police Force of Shangfa will be handling things from here.
What?
You better be kidding, pal.
This investigation was assigned to us. We're not about to hang it over.
You're the Edgeworth, right?
The one who solved the Yadagarasu case? The president mentioned you. I'm honored to have warranted his attention.
It's hilarious. Sorry, I got so caught up in that I didn't even see the messages fly by. Yeah, Larry. It was Larry again. Who could have... If it stinks, it's usually the butts.
Makes sense that the chief prosecutor would assign this one to you. Wait, did the chief assign me this to appease the president?
But that was a mistake. A big one. He should have given the case to somebody with a spine. You're free to take it up with President Wang, if you'd enjoy diplomatic incidents, that is.
Urgh.
You're coming with me. We'll continue this on the presidential plane.
No. I never did nothing, I never did nothing, I swear.
Damn, bro, quit flinging that thing around.
We can do this the hard way if you like, but in Shangfa, justice is served one way or the...
Is Lang gonna be here, by the way?
Ruffles, come on, you gotta help me out here, please. Miss Lloyd. She was the one in the red hood, there's no denying that now. But I can't help feeling we still don't know the whole truth behind this case.
I'm beginning to believe as well.
I'm innocent, you gotta believe me. Can I really let this happen? Is this really how it ends? The look in her eyes, the crack in her voice, and she begs me to help her. This is no act by a criminal, she's genuinely scared. And if I let him take her, we'll never know what really happened.
Objection! Oh!
Wait, eat?
What?
Huh? What the? Get your filthy hands up!
Oh! 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 Mr. Doe, Mr. D Killer. Imagine if he actually is like not lying about his name and the D in Shelly D is actually Doe. Shelly Doe Killer.
Quiet now. Is that really any way to greet me? Your neck has barely begun. Oh, your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. Well, it's you. Ah, so you do remember.
What do you think you're doing, pal? You put the knife down and give it up. You got some nerve pulling a stunt like that in front of a bunch of police officers. Don't even think about it. You don't stand a chance against this guy.
Who are you really, Mr. Doe?
Let us just say that I'm no simple ice cream seller.
Guy's a pro, a hitman. His name's Shelly D. Killer. Hey!
D. Killer? There's not a legal profession in the country. There's not a legal professional in the country who doesn't know that name. An assassin capable of taking down any target, any place, any time. This isn't the first time our paths have crossed. It's been too long, Mr. Edgeworth. But of course, this is the first time we've met face to face.
You're the assassin we've been looking for?
In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. I swear I've seen his picture in one of my old files before, but... how could I have been so careless? My bandage proved useful to bring a knife into the park undetected, but I miscalculated in a certain other regards. You didn't bring a gun. Now, shall we play a little game, Mr. Knight? I know how fond you are of such diversions. The stakes must be high in order for it to be fun, of course. Shall we wager, say, your life?
What do you want from me?
I would like for you to allow Mr. Edgeworth to remain in charge of the case.
What? What are you up to, D-Killer?
I would simply like our mutual friend to see things through to their conclusion.
Huh? But why?
Bastian Rook was a man of great skill.
one with whom I felt a certain connection. It is only right that the truth behind his death be brought to light. With Mr. Rook's departure, the case is now yours to investigate, is it not, Mr. Knight? I'm simply asking you to transfer that authority to Mr. Edgeworth. It's not something worth losing your life over, surely.
You're just using the investigation as an excuse to get close to the president.
Am I? Really? I suppose it is true that in order for the investigation to proceed, you will need to enter the presidential plane.
You think I'm gonna let you near him? I'm his chief bodyguard.
Are you? And here I thought you were only second in command.
Rook's not around. That means I'm number one.
I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes.
You. Of course I do. I'm the leader now. Me.
If that is indeed the case, then I would ask that you make a choice worthy of a leader. Will you needlessly throw away your life, or will you allow the investigation to continue?
Ugh.
Is he really doing this to gain access to the president? Does he even need to? What is he plotting? You have no objections, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth. Come, let us continue the investigation.
What do we do, sir?
It would seem we have little choice to do as we are told. That said, listen, detective, and listen well.
Goodness me, what a turn. Yeah, the will of D killer.
I'll buy us some time as I investigate. Meanwhile, you gather the other officers. Have them surround the plane and make absolutely certain that there is no way he can escape.
Yes, sir. You got it.
Gotta drink again.
We got it to be continued. This is the first case. Holy crap. I wasn't expecting it to be too terribly long.
With the death of Bastian Rook and the revelation of Shelley D. Killer was in our midst, the case has taken a turn we could have never predicted. Mr. Knight ordered that the door to the presidential plane be opened, and the emergency personnel attending to Mr. Rook's body were asked to leave. With the scene cleared, we stepped cautiously aboard.
Shot to the side, huh? Good to know.
No president in sight. Now where could he be?
Who knows?
Ah, so he's hiding behind the bulkhead. Oh, whoa, really? He's hiding behind the bulkhead door over there, is he? As courageous in the face of danger as ever.
Ha! Sorry to disappoint, but did you seriously expect him to be standing here waiting to meet his assassin?
As we have already established, my interest lies only in the successful conclusion of this investigation. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to examine the body. All right? My only option right now is to play along. The rest is up to you, Detective Gumshoe. So the attempted assassination of the president has become the murder of a bodyguard.
You look like you could use a little help there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Not that I need it, but yes.
That's what I thought. Then there's nothing else for it. Okay, Faraday, great thief extraordinaire. We'll just have to take it from here.
Oh, really? You mean you're going to solve the case for me?
Nope.
I thought not.
But I will provide vital assistance. Now, let's get to scouring this crime scene from the bottom up, or from top to bottom.
We'll take Detective Gumshoe a while to assemble our backup. So I'll need to draw this part of the investigation out for as long as possible. Okay, so before we examine the body, 2 gas masks in case of a poison gas attack, I suppose. The president certainly seems to think he's at risk of assassination at all times.
Wow, gas masks! I've never seen one before. I've heard plenty about them, of course.
Oh, from a fellow thief, I presume?
No, from the Jammin' Ninja. You know, my favorite kids' TV show. Princess Murasaki was getting married, but toxic ninja Wolfsbane showed up to lay down some sick burns.
And time to tune out. Might save myself a brain cell or two. A riot shield, and next to it a canary in a cage.
Oh, she's so sweet. I want one. Did you ever see a cuter partner in crime?
Partner in crime?
Well, yeah, she could help me out with lockpicking, stuff like that. A great thief has no greater ally than nature, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sadly, such birds are most commonly used for detecting poisonous gases. Wait, this one isn't actually for that, is it? It's a solid circular life preserver designed to be used in case of an emergency on the water. Or rather the sea, to be more precise.
Ooh, the sea. I love the sea. We should go sometime.
Sorry, but you'll have to make that particular trip without me.
Don't be like that. Come on, it'll be fun. We can have lobster rolls, ice cream, all the good stuff.
Something tells me the sea isn't the main attraction for you, is it? Oh! I'm gonna scour the scene and expect anything that catches my attention.
Okay, I kind of want to, before I get to the main things here,
Let me look at these files. Documents of some kind.
we can always steal a glance.
Another security plan.
Spectator area should be covered at all times. Also covered in case of oh! Wait, so night. Oh, lead rook second night.
Another security plan.
Oh yeah, like the one from the trash can.
Precisely. But wait, something feels off. It's the same rough diagram of the stage area.
Yeah, like the other security plan we found.
The one from earlier, you mean? Something's different, I'm sure of it.
What could it mean? What could it mean? Is it not? Is it not that?
The two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point?
Huh? Oh, you're right. Yeah, we made some last minute changes yesterday. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, we made some last minute changes yesterday. President's orders.
Why the urgency?
Because of what happened the day before. D. Killer here tried to take him down. He infiltrated the security detail, posed as one of us. Rook figured it out first, but not before the guy got within striking distance of the president. Oh my god, holy shit! If our leader hadn't stepped in just then, we'd all have been out of a job. Holy. But he made it, and our friend here wound up with a seriously twisted arm. Ooh, I see that. Rook put a bullet in it for good measure too. Damn. Where were you while this was happening?
You were the...
Oh man, I'm so happy we get to hear Shelly's music again, dude. Oh man, it reminds me of the second game all over again. What a time, what a game, dude. I love the musical storytelling of Ace Attorney music.
You were the first one I overpowered, were you not?
Ooh, that's embarrassing.
Shut up, kid.
Ah, now I get it.
Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed.
What? It's you. Busted up my neck so bad I can't even look to my right. Okay, no, that was, yeah, he's looking to his left. He's looking to the right from our perspective. He's looking his left, okay.
I was somewhat astonished to have sustained an injury at all. A testament to Mr. Rook's skill. He was truly a master of his craft. Unlike a certain other someone I could mention.
Huh. I'm just as good as he ever was. I think I'm starting to put together a motive.
You were a pawn to his queen, my young friend.
What the heck do you know?
So that's why you remember Mr. Rook's name. You admired his skill as a bodyguard. Indeed, while I was serving on the team, I learned the names of all the operatives. But his in particular stayed with me. It joined a very short list of those who've ever successfully wounded me. So that's the connection he was talking about.
And that's why we changed up the security plan. Had to be sure there weren't any more assassins in the ranks. President didn't think anyone on stage. The president didn't want anyone on stage he couldn't trust. And he only trusts two people. Me and Rook.
Fascinating. How does that explain your change of position?
Dude reminds you of Nendo from Psyche K. Oh, okay. I was like, who the hell? I remember Nendo now. I was like, who? Damn, it's been a while since I've seen Psyche. And I think they've added more seasons too since the last time I watched it. Funny that, huh? Oh yeah, he switched over to the right-hand side.
I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. Could only cover the president's left side.
So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage. Is that so? Well, there's several pieces of evidence here that we still have to look at. A curious figure of a curious animal with a curious expression staring straight at us. That sounds like Francesca, the way that she speaks. And look, there's a big lever there on its butt.
Don't even think about it.
Oh, I wasn't thinking anything, I swear.
I imagine that lever opens the panels beneath my feet.
Ah, I see. So he's standing on a trap door.
I strongly advise you do not pull it. Do so, and you will regret it.
You know, I'm okay with taking some advice, especially when it's from a professional killer. It's in the name, after all. What are these? These personal safety alarms are very colorful. Look like they get a lot of use as well. I like the president. He seems to like a thoughtful guy. Buying these for his kids, maybe his wife too.
Why would they all be here if that was the case? No, they're for his own personal use.
Objection, Your Honor. It's simply not possible for one person to use this many personal alarms. Why, you ask? Because he's human, and therefore possesses only 2 hands.
20 hands wouldn't be enough to count the number of objections I have to that objection.
Okay, as far as I'm aware, so one more thing here. That looks heavy. So this is what a president wears, huh? Must be made of something super special.
Yes, to protect him from bullets.
What? So it's not just for show?
Of course not. This is a bulletproof vest.
Oh? So that's what one of those looks like. Why didn't you just say so? Now I feel silly. But is that not a bullet wound in there already? Behold, your bulletproof vest. Verily, it stops bullets most efficiently. Why, look, here's one it stopped earlier.
And what prompted that little performance?
Hee. I don't know. Been wanting to try it out for a while.
You do know I sound nothing like that, right?
Okay, hold on. Yeah, I guess that's everything then.
It's a bank of monitors displaying camera feeds from in and around the plane.
I'll scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Scene of us, scenes of the planes. How about the scene with nothing in it?
These monitors are displayed the cockpit and parts of the plane's exterior, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary.
Outside. What the heck is this?
What on earth is this?
Oh, that's the president's favorite plush. Oh, that's the president's favorite plushie. It's a memento of something. Anyway, don't touch.
But if that's the case, then why has it been
left up there like nobody cares about it? Yeah, that is pretty weird.
Certainly wouldn't be the first place I would think to display a beloved item. Wait, are those shards of glass underneath it? I thought something seemed strange about this cubbyhole, but now I'm sure of it. There was almost certainly another monitor here.
Well. Screen showing footage from in and around the aircraft. One monitor is missing. Which one would that be, though?
This monitor's displaying the feed in this very room.
You can go cheap when they bought these, huh? It's very high res.
Oh, I'm afraid I can't quite tell myself, but
I can even see the little crow's feet around your eyes. My bad. They're just the usually deep etched lines, you know, on your forehead.
If you've quite finished.
Okay, so all of these, and there's only 2 more.
That's the outside of the plane. Most intruders could not hope to approach without being spotted, but such measures would be mere child's play in my case.
Whoa, you're saying you can get past cameras like these without being seen?
Of course, with ease.
You have to teach me how. Please! Are you taking on apprentices by any chance?
Kay, you do not realize who you're talking to, don't you?
Sorry. Had to ask, though. What a great skill for a great thief to know.
Unfortunately for you, I am not the type to take on understudies.
You're not, huh? Shame.
Shame? In what way exactly?
Okay, so yeah, that's all of them. Piece of evidence.
There's a wide selection of protective equipment here. Bulletproof vests, hazmat gear.
No way! There's even a spacesuit! I get the sense that the president thinks that he's very much in need of protection at all costs. But what if he was in a gunfight and there was poison gas everywhere? And he was in space. What would he do then, huh?
Then he'd simply put on the bulletproof vest, the hazmat gear, and the spacesuit.
That's probably easier said than done.
Okay. Someone has left an inflatable boat and an oar here. Probably so it's ready to go at any time.
Wait, but there's only one oar.
You can still row with one oar, you know.
Okay, so I still have to investigate the body. Look at the door, and then we'll also get some information from Taddy.
President is on the other side of this door.
And what a door it is! I bet I could get the better of it, though.
Get the better of it. Doors aren't there to be beaten.
But look at how heavy it is. Look at that lock. It's just sitting there, begging for me to try.
Calm down, Kay. And think, why might this door be locked?
For me to open it, of course.
Precisely, for you to open it, of course. Wait, what is the right answer, anyway?
I didn't do it. I'm a reporter. I bag scoops, not souls.
But then why lie about your jacket and the laser sight?
I just knew y'all would think it was fishy.
Is that really all it was?
Please, you gotta believe me. I could never do something like this.
I'd like to tell you everything will be alright, but just try not to worry too much. If you really are innocent, I'll prove it, one way or another.
Thanks, Chief. I believe in you.
How many times must I tell you I am not your chief?
Oh, sorry, Ruffles. Clean forgot you were Chief number 2.
That's not what I meant.
Okay, so nothing... I don't think anything to show her yet.
Yeesh. I'll scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
The wound, first and foremost.
The bullet seems to have entered just under his armpit and was clean through his body. He was hit in an area his bulletproof vest didn't cover.
Like it was on purpose or something, huh?
The cause of death would appear to be loss of blood. Attempts were made to stanch it, but to no avail.
The medics must have been brought to try and save him.
Sadly, it was too little, too late. I don't think... It's the victim, Mr. Bastian Rook, bodyguard to the president of Zhangfa.
He's one of the guys who brought the president inside as soon as the shot started.
Which means he continued to do his duty right up until his dying breath.
At least he'll get posthumously promoted.
Okay, it's better to not to know when to say nothing at all than to end up with your foot in your mouth.
What do you mean?
I mean, bodyguards don't even operate on the same rank promotion system as the police in the first place.
A weapon? Okay. And then...
It's a trapdoor connected to the lever on the curious figure.
If someone were to open it, everyone would fall through, Mr. Rook. Mr. the Killer?
Don't even think about it.
I wasn't. I mean, I wouldn't dream of thinking up a way to take you down.
Might I suggest that you keep your monologues internal?
Okay.
So the victim was also carrying a revolver.
Looks like he was trying to use it.
He probably drew it on instinct when he felt threatened. You should check to see if he managed to fire any rounds off. All there? No other signs of the weapon having been used. Was this one on loan from Zhangfa 2?
Yep.
Yep, sure was. We're always issued with the same model gun.
Okay. Is it possible then that the gun that was found in the crowd was also one that was brought in from Zhangfa?
It's a bulletproof
attaché? What is that word? I don't know that word. I don't recognize that word. Someone in the chat help me out.
It's a bulletproof attach case. Bodyguards use them to shield their clients from gunfire. There was some in-case photograph too. Looks like Rook and Knight each had one.
Oh, hey, that's the photo I snapped. You can hardly steal a photo at a public event, Kay.
Hold on. You can hardly steal a photo at a public event, Kay.
But I'm snatching up a moment in time with every picture I take, you know.
I take it snatch is your new favorite word.
Hee hee hee. Maybe.
I think that's all I can gather from now. So now I need to start putting things together.
Pepper. Hi, Pepper. Do you want to sit in my lap? Here, come here. You can stay in my lap, but you can't be on top of the desk, okay?
6-shot revolver.
Can I make this connection now? I can. Sorry, Pepper bumped the mic trying to get back up on the desk, and now she went underneath. Okay.
The two guns are exactly the same, meaning it's likely that the one we found was also from Shangfa.
Bodyguards all got their guns from Shangfa authorities, right?
Yes.
Are they, like, super rare or anything?
No, I don't believe so. This model isn't exactly easy to come by in this country, but it's certainly not impossible either.
Boo, and here I thought they might be valuable treasures.
Yes, it is something of a shame.
Whoa, I just mentioned treasures, so you actually responded for once.
I only meant to point out that if the guns were rarer, it would be much easier to trace them. Which would have made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose.
Huh, see? Everything's a treasure hunt one way or another, including this investigation.
You could say that.
Alright then, it's treasure hunting time. On with the investigation.
She certainly seems a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden. Had a bullet lodged in it. Is it the president's? A premeditated attack. I don't think... Do we have one for this yet? Where did it end up? Could I connect these two potentially? I can, okay. 2 bullets were fired in total. We know this because 2 shots were heard. One traveled through the flag and into the balloon. The other took Mr. Rook's life.
But there's a bullet in the president's vest too, right? How is that possible?
How indeed. The numbers don't add up. However, there is one possible explanation.
There is?
After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. In other words, 2 of our bullets were in fact 1.
No way!
He's right.
If the president hadn't been wearing that vest thing, things could have been a lot worse.
And he wasn't injured at all by the impact. Even when obstructed by a vest, a bullet can inflict serious damage.
Sure, I've known guys who got broken bones that way. But the president's okay. He's made of strong stuff. Sounds like he didn't need a vest.
Let's not get carried away here. I want that bullet's ballistic markings analyzed.
Remind me what those are again?
Guns leave a unique pattern of grooves on every bullet they fire. By examining these grooves, we can use them to identify which gun it came from. Think of them as fingerprints of a sword.
You can tell from a bullet? Then what are we waiting for? Analyze away!
Might be easier said than done. That bullet hit solid armor. The impact will have completely flattened it. You'd be lucky if there's anything left for forensics to find.
What? But I was all set for some analyzing.
Ooh, okay. Looks like we've got... That's quite enough investigating for now. What's taking so long, Detective Gumshoe? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, have you solved the case? No, not yet. Is that so? Then perhaps interviewing another key witness may help you do so. Another witness? Who?
You don't mean...
The most important witness of all. The man on the other side of that door.
He's really intense to have me question the president?
Now, if you would be so kind as to summon him, Mr. Edgeworth.
Stop right there, D-Killer. You're nuts if you think I'd let him anywhere near you.
Well, Mr. President, I'm sure you're watching us through your security feed, aren't you? In which case, I politely request that you show yourself. That is, if you value your bodyguard's life.
Grr. Oh, I'm gonna have to put up another voice again.
Well then, if nothing else, we now know what kind of a man you really are.
Mr. President! Stop, you can't do this. Let's all just calm down, alright?
Come on, detective.
Where the blazes are you?
The lights, what's happened? Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth. I would advise you to stay very still. It seems I will not be granted my audience with the President after all. Even with Mr. Knight's life as my bargaining chip. No, stop! Eek! Okay, you won't get away with this, D-Killer. I have seen enough, and now I know the truth. Where are you? Where did you go? Oh! I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. What? What is his goal here? If he's not killing the president, then what's happening? I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. What? Worth. This is Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. Sir, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Uh-oh. I must have been knocked unconscious. Sir, you're okay.
Are you alright, Mr. Edgeworth?
Never mind me. He didn't hurt you, did he, Kay?
No, I'm fine. Only woke up myself. My head will be sore for a while, but that's about it. So you can stop worrying.
Detective, did you manage to stop D-Killer?
Well, see, Miss Lloyd came running out of the plane and, she told us that he'd flown the coop. We were too late. I'm sorry, sir. Bodyguard over there told us something, too. Seems there's an inflatable boat missing from by the window. D-Killer must have stolen it and rowed across the lake.
What about the cordon around the park?
I called everyone back to stake out the plane, including the guy stationed across the water.
No, so he's completely slipped through our fingers.
Not the best look for the department, but yeah.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Knight, you're alive. Yeah, no thanks to that murderer.
Oh, that reminds me. I found this lying on the ground next to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
A calling card, marked with a seashell.
Guess he wanted to leave a message.
The one with the distinctive seashell emblem. Yep. D-Killer usually leaves these next to the bodies of his victims.
But you're not dead, sir.
But I could have been. Maybe that's the message. I can't stop thinking about his parting words. I've seen enough. I will now know, and I now know the truth. I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. And now I know the truth. The truth about what?
Roger that. I'll clear out here, sir. Over.
What's going on?
That was the president. He's coming out.
Now?
God damn! Yeah, no kidding. This dude looks like a lion. It looks like his suit was barely built for him. Or like it's like a muscle suit or something, dude. Holy shit.
So he's the president of Zhangfa, Mr. Ji Zhong Wang. And you are? It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President. My name is Miles Edgeworth.
The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Di Zhong Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Zhangfa are not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis.
You must be referring to the Yadagarasu case. Thank you, sir, but all I did was solve a few local cases of murder.
You're too humble. I've been observing your investigation. You're an impressive operator, Mr. Edgeworth, even if D-Killer did get away.
That's very kind of you to say. So he was watching through his security feed.
Sadly, I must inform you that this is as far as your investigation goes.
What do you mean?
Hear me, foolish prosecutor, for I shall say this once. Knight has apprised me of the state of affairs, and from this point forward the case will be handled by Zhangfa's police force, the finest in the world.
Even with D-Killer out of the picture, they're still looking to get me thrown off the case.
What do you think you're doing, pal? Nobody talks to Mr. Edgeworth like that. If it hadn't been for him, D-Killer would have...
Detective! Forgive him, Mr. President, but I must confess to being somewhat confused. I fail to see how or why this case falls within Zhangfa's jurisdiction.
You fail to see? Enough, puny prosecutor. You seek explanations from a head of state. I say no. 1,000 times no. I will not explain myself to you. Now hand over the evidence that you've gathered and remove yourselves from this plane.
I'd do as he say if I were you, Edgeworth.
This can't really be the end of the line, can it?
Objection? One more? No! What?
Why? Why let us come so far only to pull the case from right under us? Now, you may leave. Knights, detain the suspect.
Yes, sir, right away.
To make an attempt on my life, to murder one of my faithful servants.
What the fuck? Effrontery?
The effrontery, the villainy.
I didn't murder nobody. 'Cause I
Shut your mouth, Miss Journalist.
Answer me this. In a world already lousy with lies, with deception, with sin and iniquity, can we stand by and suffer yet another crime to go unpunished? I say no, 1,000 times no. There can be no forgiveness. There can be no surrender. Why, you ask me? Then I will tell you. He's hiding something. I'm certain of it. And if I leave now, we'll never know the truth.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's gotta be something we can do.
Oh? What could it be?
Think, Miles. Remember, how many times have you faced situations like this in the courtroom?
You've confronted the lies of witnesses and countered the arguments of other lawyers. Ooh, excuse me. Got a burp. Has the critical evidence always been laid at your feet?
No.
And yet you always got the truth out of the situation in the end. With your greatest weapon of all, your words. Oh? Oh shit, it's time for chess. Now, let us analyze the state. Let us analyze the state of play. We're going to be watching the PlayStation State of Play. Ooh.
Be gone, puny prosecutor. Or do you dare defy the direct order of a president?
He's not going to listen. He clearly means to drown out my objection by any means of pure rhetorical force. When an opponent is on the offensive, the best thing to do is bide my time and wait for an opening. As he said himself, he's a head of state, a seasoned politician. He won't open himself to attack easily. I can't let him bully me into submission. I have to stay calm and alert. If I can read his movements and expressions correctly, I may be able to find my moment. My first aim should be to be able to find out why he's insisting on Sheng Fa taking over the case. The board is set. Time to make my opening gambit. Is that going to be the catchphrase that he says every time that we do this? Who will take up the case? Explain to me why I'm off the case. Could you at least explain to me why I'm off the case?
Imbecile, cease your insolent jabbering. I need not explain myself to you. My reasons are my own, and they are none of your concern. If I want to take this any farther, I'll need a clue of some kind. Let me try another tack for now. Please, about the case. Did I give you permission to speak? No, 1,000 times no. I'm the leader of Sheng Fa. I have no time for your insolent backchat.
I was simply hoping to confirm one basic fact. You say that the investigation will now be assigned to your national police force.
I do. Now enough of your pointless questions.
Good boy. Ah, shit. Fuck, is that so? Could it be that our current location itself is significant somehow? I should keep that in mind. It could be a useful clue. Could you at least explain to me why I'm off the case? Perhaps it's time to employ my clue. Oh. In the course of our conversation, I've deduced certain facts from your behavior, Mr. President. For example, you seem particularly aggressive when discussing our current location.
Huh. You swarmy smart aleck.
Or smarmy? What is that? As you said yourself, the presidential plane is the sovereign territory of Sheng Fa. And from that, we can infer that you believe the rules of extraterritoriality. Good God, I cannot believe I get to see that word again.
apply inside here, is that correct?
Enough. Cease your objectionable whining.
Cool. Aha. You can rant and roar all you like, but you won't escape my scrutiny. It was unmistakable. The moment I mentioned extraterritorial... Oh my god, that word is ridiculous! Extraterritoriality, I guess? God, that word is obnoxious. It was unmistakable. The moment I mentioned extraterritoriality, you became visibly agitated.
You think you're clever, don't you? Let me answer your little question. It's true. Extraterritoriality applies. Your laws mean nothing here. And why does that matter, you ask? It matters because it means you are powerless. You have neither influence nor authority here.
Interesting. So the extraterritoriality issue does have something to do with this of sorts. Heh. Let's dig a little deeper into the claim that this plane is sovereign territory, shall we? Okay, back up to speed. This next move will surely decide the victor. He may be the president, but nobody's untouchable. I just have to find the right angle of attack. You believe that your extraterritoriality applies here, but can you prove it?
Do you even understand what you're asking?
Of course. If I didn't, I wouldn't ask it.
Have you no shame? Calling into question the good word of one such as myself. I have no more of this, for you clearly cannot be saved from your own foolishness.
You needn't worry about me. I'm not the one who needs saving. That would be Miss Lloyd, the woman who's being wrongfully accused of this crime.
Your chivalry is admirable, but it changes nothing. The right to extraterritoriality cannot be denied. This is Zhang Fa.
If I want to take this any further, I'll need a clue of some kind. Okay. Surely you've seen that you've overplayed your hand.
Nobody asked for your opinion. You need only obey me, nothing else. You dare tell me how to govern? How to lead? You dare contradict me?
On the matter of Miss Lloyd's guilt, yes, I do.
No, she is guilty. She is the culprit. There is nothing left to debate. Who else could have fired from outside the plane? There is no other viable suspect.
Fascinating. So he's claiming that Miss Lloyd's fired at him from outside the plane. This could be a vital clue. Okay, so let's see. Time to deploy my clue. I may not be able to call the extraterritoriality of the presidential plane into doubt. However, according to you, she shot at you from outside the aircraft, correct? In which case, extraterritoriality could not possibly apply in this case. Your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detainment of Miss Lloyd cannot be justified.
Ooh! How could I have bested by a mere prosecutor? But I'm the president! The president!
Checkmate. Alright. I think I got a better idea as to how these things play. I also need more drink. Holy shit, my throat. Goodness me. I'm certainly going to have my voice lost by the time that stream's over, but that's part of the price that I'm willing to pay to be able to go ahead and play these games, because holy shit, they're fun. I need to... Hold on. Chat, I'm going to get resituated. I'm also going to get a drink, so give me just a second, because my seat has gone lower than I wanted it to be. So I'm going to... We're not going to go to BRB. We're just going to put a little bit of a pause here. 1 second.
Oh my god. Okay, let's get a little more situated then. Much better. My seat had shrunk so much from when we were first started, so let's get back. Oh, hold on, let me shake my drink. Open it up, and we're ready to go. If I ever need to take another quick sip, we'll do just that. I trust that you won't mind if we continue our investigation now, Mrs. President. Grrr.
I hereby, officially, and unreservedly confer my approval. Consider it a gesture of the
What the fuck? Consider it the gesture of the magnanimity. Fuck, that word is ridiculous. Why are there so many absurd words in law? Just like in general. Magnanimity. Oh my god, that sounds so ridiculous. Okay, I'm having trouble saying this word.
Consider it a gesture of the magnanimity and generosity for which my good office is known. Yes, for without noble acts such...
What the fuck? I didn't get to read that! Hold on. I didn't get to read that!
There can be no other outcome, for our goals are lofty, and I can't read this. People of Zhangfa, I swear to you here and now, the investigation will continue.
All of that when he could have just said, okay, you got me.
Mr. Knight, if you would care to return the evidence. Peh, take it. Oh my god, thank god for that.
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth.
We sure did. And now the investigation can continue. You suck at reading? I'm sorry, I don't know every word that comes across me now. My excuse will always be and forever be that English isn't my first language, so some of these words I've never seen before in my life.
Whatever. Enjoy your pocket full of pawns. I'll be over here enjoying how you put them into play.
Then you will definitely enjoy my next move. Mr. President, one more favor if you would be so kind.
What is it?
Could you please give us your testimony concerning the incident itself?
Now you want me to testify?
Whoa, that's your next move? If you want the president to testify, you have to take him to court.
All in good time, Mr. Knight. He will get his day in the court soon enough. But if a person of interest refuses to cooperate at the investigative state of the process, they are obliged to provide detailed justification as to their reason for doing so.
That's...
What's the matter? Is there something that you'd rather we didn't know?
Stand down, Knight. I'll do as the prosecutor asks.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Now listen, and listen well.
Oh, let's hear it then. You also said posthumous? What the fuck is that word? Did I? I don't know what that word is. I don't remember what it was, but I probably did say it right because I don't even recognize or remember it either.
Where was I when the incident occurred? The stage, of course. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Then, bang! A shot rang out and a plain, unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby. Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane. And then, the second shot. The bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself in the bulletproof vest I was wearing.
I guess if you look at it in one way, the president is also a victim here.
Yes, the victim of an attempted assassination. Rook was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time.
But that makes it even weirder. Why would the target of a crime try to obstruct the investigation?
My guess is that there's something behind all this that he doesn't want to be made public.
A cover-up, huh? I knew there was more to this case than meets the eye.
The president isn't the only one who knows the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Knight? Time to get to the bottom of this once and for all. Hold on, I'm gonna make sure I get through everything. I'm gonna press everything too. Just so I can make sure that we have all the details that we need in case something needs to be amended or we get any extra pieces of dialogue. It's an event description occurring after death. Posthumous. How do you say that word then? What's the proper pronunciation? Because that's how I would say it, just looking at it. I just looked it up. Oh, okay, yeah, because I don't recognize that word at all. So,
Hold it!
just out of principle, I like to press everything, even if I feel like I know what it would be. And how would you describe the incident exactly? Oh, Sin's live. Oh, she must be going live here pretty soon. Okay. So, let's see. Oh, you naive little man. Do you really think your silly, simple question will shake me? I was involved in a craven attempt to silence me with cold steel. And while I was speaking with my adoring public, no less.
Hold it!
Okay. Oh shoot. Okay, hold on, wait. I'm pretty sure everyone has. It says an ad break starting soon. I'm pretty sure everyone has their subscription, so we don't have any problems, I would hope. When they stepped in to protect you, were you aware of the fact that you were being targeted?
Was I aware of the... No, I was aware of my audience, nothing else. When I step up to the podium, I enter another world entirely. A place of rapture. A place beyond words.
Yeah, I think that's called stage fright. I bet you were like a deer in headlights.
No, 1,000 times no. I remember every second. Each moment is indelibly etched into my memory. When Rook and Knight stepped in, I was shocked, overwhelmed, taken aback.
Hold it!
Okay.
About that red balloon. Are you trying to test me, Mr. Prosecutor?
No, Mr. President. I simply wish to confirm what you remember.
Very well. There were two very large round balloons, one on either side of the stage. Their deep crimson hues stood stark against the sky, just as the security plan said they would.
The same security plan we found in the trash can, I assume. Yeah, I see that. Okay.
Rook and Knight leapt into my aid just before the balloon exploded.
Hold it!
Okay. You said they tried to escort you back onto the plane.
Yes, that is exactly what I said. They threw open their attached cases.
I'm assuming that's still attached. I don't know. Posthumous? Huh. I'm gonna assume that that's how that's pronounced because I do not recognize it as a phrase at all. Posthumous. God, yeah, no, that is way off, and that does not look like how it would be pronounced. I ate 8 tacos and I'm contemplating eating a ramen packet. Dude, I ate some curry earlier, and it was not enough. I'm getting hungrier again, and I think it's because of my workout routine. So I hate how hungry I've been getting as of late. Though it's not as bad as it was when I first, well, not necessarily when I first started working out again. Beans will vouch for it. I think we ordered like $30 worth of food one night, and I ate all of it. Just like between myself and like whatever he wanted to order, and I was kind of just like, fuck, dude. Like my workout hunger like sucks, but it is what it is. I'll get by, and I'm still working pretty consistently, so like I can pay for that kind of stuff. It's just that I hate how hungry I get sometimes as of late. Should I or work? Wait, should I or would that be fat chud status? If that's fat chud status, I'm right there with you because I 8 tacos. Like I don't think 8 tacos is like. Are you counting your calories for specific things, or are you trying to like account for anything in specific with like what it is that you're trying to watch and like count for? Because if you're gonna work out, I'd say still go for it anyways, as long as you're like burning more than you're gaining, then like it works out in the end, me personally. But obviously, if you've got a specific routine or regimen that you're following, then I would probably recommend that you just do what's better for you in that case. But me personally, I probably still would. I would just either go through the process of burning more than I've eaten, with like a specific workout routine of some kind or whatever. But that's kind of where we're at with that, I think. Ooh, excuse me, I had another burp. They threw open their attached cases. That must be the moment that K captured on camera. And immediately moved to help me back onto the aircraft.
Hold it!
Do you know where the second bullet went? Is this how you treat a foreign dignitary? Or do you really think such needling questions necessary?
Whoa, what's he so upset about?
Must you insist on going over the same details again and again? Even my patience has its limits. You know full well where it went.
Hold it!
If I may ask, what was the victim like in that moment?
He was a man amongst men, a real hero. The mere impact of the bullet took my breath away, and yet he had the strength to grab me and rush me back inside the presidential plane.
So you and the victim entered the plane together, is that correct?
Yes, he offered his noble protection and I gladly accepted it. All was as it should be.
That sounds nice and all, but doesn't that just mean he's always the first to make his escape? He's the president detective. It's basically in his job description to do so. Nothing he says seems too off base. The only thing I can think about is the balloon. Guy's the victim here. Wouldn't that make much sense for him to lie to us, you know? Guess we ought to assume he's telling the... No, one of the things that he said is clearly wrong. Was it the balloon? It's the only thing of, like, importance I can think of that we haven't used yet. And he made a very big deal about it. Think back to the scene of the crime. Huh? Did we miss something? Alright, let me see that evidence again. Might as well take another look myself. Suddenly, Rook and I jumped in front of me. Then bang, a shot rang out of his plain embellished balloon and red exploded nearby. Well, that makes sense, though. The balloon is near... That makes sense. No hesitating for any instance, my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the planes, and then the second shot. What evidence do we have? Total. Shelly, the monitors, the vest. This is his vest that we know now, and it has a bullet through it. Victim by the got shot wound in the torso. The bullet passed through, cleaned his body. It could also be this, but I can't think of anything right now that could... This is probably going to be something that we do later, and if anything, will probably be used against Knight, since I'm fairly certain that he's the guy who shot Rook. Each issued one. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Is it? No, it's this one. We already did use this, but... And then the second shot. Lodging in the bulletproof vest that I was wearing. See, the thing is, he was shot from the side, though. I don't... Showering out a plain embellished balloon of red exploded. A plain embellished balloon of red. Is it? It's gotta... I imagine that this is probably where the samurai gets used, is it not? Seems like it. You say it was a plain red balloon that burst, but I strongly beg to differ. What? Take a look at this. I think you'd agree that it's hardly plain, wouldn't you?
No!
What? Who is that? Mr. President, meet the Steel Samurai. I would have hoped that you'd recognize him, especially if you were hoping to ingratiate yourself with the people of this country. Yeah, you need to watch the Gem Ninja too. He's amazing. So you see, the balloon that was struck by the bullet was anything but plain. It was, in fact, of the Steel Samurai. What does this give us, though? But the briefing mentioned 2 plain red balloons. And there they are, right in the security plan. They do look plain, don't they? Just simple round balloons.
Knight, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself.
Yes, Mr. President. It seems the Steel Samurai balloon was borrowed at the last minute, sir. Really? So,
Borrowed?
That's what we were told. Guess they only reported the incident to us bodyguards, though. Seems there was a little trouble here on site last night. One of the original balloons burst somehow. So they swapped it in as an emergency replacement. Yeah, one of the stall holders happened to have it. From what I hear, he was more than willing to lend it out. Very happy-go-lucky kind of guy, they say.
That sounds like Larry. Happy-go-lucky stallholder with a steel samurai balloon to spare, huh?
They filled just the bottom part of the balloon to make it look like the other ornamental balloon. Ah, so while it was a steel samurai balloon, it was made to look like a plain red one above the water. Is that the long and short of it?
Knight, why was I not informed of this?
Sorry, sir, we didn't think it was a pressing issue.
And indeed you saw it and knew no difference, correct?
Yes, I suppose so.
Could you really have mistaken the steel samurai's pants for a plain red balloon? Still, Mr. President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different about the balloon.
Of course!
What's that outburst for? Now I remember. I could barely see the balloon. You couldn't see it.
That's right. The wind was blowing too hard. The flags on the to the sides of the stage were flapping
The flag?
and blocking my view.
Is that so?
Yes, those two flags.
Is that so? Because according to what we know, that's not exactly what happened.
They were being blown back towards me.
There would have been a strong wind blowing right around the time of the incident. Strong enough to blow the flags in just such a fashion. But that does conflict with, does that conflict? Yes, it does. Thank you, Mr. President. Your testimony has revealed yet another contradiction.
It has?
Yes, a contradiction that could turn this entire case on its head. Then when I arrived at the scene, the wind had died down and the flags were resting calmly for the most part. But if the winds had previously been blowing the flags as But if the wind had previously been blowing the flags as the president describes, a certain piece of evidence suddenly takes on a very different meaning. Which piece of evidence contradicts the stated contradictions of the state as the time of the incident? The bullet's trajectory, because the bullet would have had to pass through to get the wind. Earlier we deduced that the bullet that struck the steel samurai balloon and the bullet that passed through the flag were one and the same. From these two things, we further deduced that the trajectory of the bullet must have been taken. And we concluded that our shooter must have fired from the left side of the spectator area. But if the flags were blowing as the president describes, our conclusion becomes quite different. So it happened from right on the stage, does it now, huh? Exactly. Our trajectory changes completely. And it can only happen from right on the stage, right where Mr. Knight would have been. And if we trace the trajectory back to its source, we can ascertain who really fired that shot. Wait, but Mr. Edgeworth, that would mean... Yes, I know. We may not yet understand the reason why, but it can only have been one person who did it. Who does the bullet's new trajectory implicate as one of the fired the shot?
Take that!
Mr. Knight. The person who fired the shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight. What? The path from the balloon back through these flags leads directly to the spot where you were standing. But the guy's one of the president's bodyguards. Why the heck would he go around shooting balloons?
This is absurd. What exactly are you trying to imply? That Mr. Knight, a man who has saved my life countless times, would my would-be assassin?
Seriously, Edgeworth, we put up with a lot from you, but this? You were President Wang's bodyguards. We're the pieces put on the board to protect the king.
I'll handle this, Knight.
Sorry, sir.
Mr. Edgeworth, the wind was indeed blowing quite fiercely around the time of my speech, but the wind can pick up and die away in an instant, can it not? Therefore, I need proof. Proof that it was blowing hard enough to lift the flags during the crucial moment.
Do I have that? First shot were fired right around the same time that the president raised his fist. Okay, hold on. That might have been... I see it! The flag! It's right there! Yes, okay, I was like, Wait, this was right around the time that his fist was... Okay, wait, no. It's here. Imagine when the shot was taken, but... Is it here? Would it have been here? It said right when his fist was raised. don't have anything else to prove that, do I? Hold on. I have an idea, or at least I have one right now. I have a piece of evidence that shows just that. Perhaps it can also show us what was happening with the flag then, too. Is it the pictures, right? Whenever he raised his fist? Your proof is in this picture, right here.
This should be good.
Which picture? Where? Okay, so yeah.
You can see from which way the flag was really blowing right here.
Take that!
Well, do you deny that it clearly shows the flag?
Ugh,
There we have it. Proof that it was blowing towards you at the moment of the shooting.
So that means our pal over there did shoot the balloon.
Making him the assassin? Mr. Knight. Okay, hang on. What do we know? Like, I don't necessarily need to... Shelly's the assassin, Bronco's the killer? Or what's the... Well, no, because he didn't kill the... Wait, hold on. Was he trying to kill the president? I don't know if he was trying to kill the president. He killed Rook, though. Was he just trying to get to Rook? Because he was second in command and wasn't okay with that? We assume that it was an assassination on the president, but... hold on. We assume 2 shots were fired, one at the... Why at the balloon? Was it just so that way we can get him back? Is it a plot that's kind of like... We pretend it's an assassination on the president, implicate someone else, that way you can get away with it, because they obviously wouldn't suspect the bodyguard to do it, and in exchange, you kill the guy who's ahead of you so you can take his spot as second in command. Is that the kind of plot that we're shooting for? It's what I'm feeling more so, potentially. Because otherwise, if he's not the assassin, or it doesn't seem like he killed, or he wanted to kill Wang, the only evidence that I think that could remotely contradict what I'm saying right now is the fact that a bullet did hit Wang's thing. But I'm assuming that the person that he was aiming at wasn't specifically Wang, but rather he was trying to kill Rook. And Wang would have potentially been collateral in that case. Assuming that he wasn't specifically aiming for him and it just happened to have aligned in the bodies, that Rook's body kind of just allowed for a shot to have gone through him while Wang's body was still very much protected by a bulletproof vest. It wasn't like a 2-for-1 deal or he was aiming for the president. He was shooting for Rook, who was also protecting Wang, and the bullet just happened to get in that way. I think, at least. It's kind of like the way that I'm moving towards how I think the plot's coming along. Because this guy's been sussed out for a while now. And my theory as to why he's probably done what he's done is because he wants to either take the place or get Rook out of the way. Somehow, for some reason. I can't say for certain why just yet, but I don't think he was trying to assassinate Wang, per se. I don't think. The only thing that can potentially prove me wrong here is the vest, but I'm pretty sure his real target was actually Rook, in which case, would that be considered an assassination? That's just murder, isn't it? He's not the assassin, he's the murderer, because D Killer was the assassin. I'm assuming. This is how I'm justifying it in my head. Mr. Knight is not the assassin. He may have shot the balloon, but the president was on the other side of him entirely. Therefore, he can't have been aiming at his boss. True. Okay, hold on. I didn't even consider that part. I was still thinking about the next part where he kills Rook. Yeah, besides, why would I even shoot the balloon? What would be the point? And watch how you answer, or I might aim for something else next. There was a point, I'm sure of it. If I can figure out what it was, perhaps I can finally put this whole conundrum to rest. Knight definitely shot the balloon. Hmm? Yes? That fact alone changes everything about this case. I put these two together? I don't think the assassination attempt is... Yeah, I don't think that one's answerable yet. Why did Knight's assigned position change?
I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. Could only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage.
But is that the only reason? Let us suppose that the plan hadn't changed, and Knight had remained posted on the left. Given that he was unable to turn his head to the right, would he even be able to shoot the balloon closest to him? Could it be that the security plan has changed for the express purpose of popping one of the balloons? And if we suppose that to be the case, the two plans are different. The two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point?
Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders.
That's right, the president was the one who ordered the change. Why, though? These two? A premeditated attack? What? Hold on, what's the connection here? If I'm reading things right, the president knew in advance about the balloon shooting, which means he must have had foreknowledge he would be in someone's crosshairs today as well. And if that's true, then everything else that's been bothering me falls neatly into place. Like what? Hold on, I'm not entirely caught up here, Edgeworth. I can kind of see where our end goal is. I'm not sure where we're supposed to go before that. How did the shooter get a gun past such heavy security? And why would they carry out the shooting wearing such a conspicuous item of clothing? Why use a laser sight that would give away their location in an instant? And how did the president suffer no injuries at all despite a direct hit to the vest? These are the questions that Knight and the president don't want us to consider. There's only one possible reason for Mr. Knight to have fired his gun. To create the illusion of an assassination attempt. What? Huh? Oh, but why?
Idiot. You do understand what you're saying, right?
Oh, I understand all too well. I understand everything now, do you? Most of all, I understand why you were so keen to take this investigation off my hands, Mr. President. You wanted your real plans to remain hidden.
How dare you speak to me that way? Is this some sort of sick joke?
Oh, it's no joke, I assure you. It is simply the truth, as revealed by the careful application of logic and reasoning, nothing more. The first shot was fired by Mr. Knight with the specific intention of hitting that balloon. The sound of gunfire and the bursting of the balloon were guaranteed to cause a panic. And then he fired again.
He did?
Yes, he fired 2 bullets, both of which were aimed at the balloon. As for why he did so, it's because the second shot was designed to create the impression that the president had been hit. Oops. I had a burp, excuse me. So then, what's the deal with the one in the vest? I'm willing to bet that bullet was planted in there long before the shooting ever occurred. Really? Okay, so it's a fake bullet. Hehehe, so Mr. Heroic President didn't take a bullet after all.
That's not true. I was shot, I tell you.
We'll be able to verify that for ourselves once we take a closer look at the bullets. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of Mr. Rook's blood on it, correct?
But you said it yourself. You found the shooter in the photograph, the person with the red hood.
That's the person with the laser sight. I thought I made myself clear. The trajectory points to only one possible shooter, Mr. Knight. Then where does Tabby fit into all this? She was simply one part of their plan. In order to place the suspicion elsewhere, they set about creating a fake assassin. The highly suspicious person with the red hood. I've yet to ascertain exactly how complicit Miss Lloyd was in on the whole scheme, but I can say with some confidence that none of the shots were fired by her. I suspect her only job was to point a laser sight at the president. That's right. Well, then I was tasked with turning your jacket inside out the moment the crowd flew into a panic, yes? Thus making the mysterious red-hooded shooter disappear in the blink of an eye. Then, when the gun and the security plan were later found in the trash, it would have all appeared to have been the work of an assassin so skilled they could vanish into thin air. But then the case would have gone cold. Exactly what our friends here were hoping for. Makes sense now that they wanted you off the case. Indeed, because the entire affair
was a cheap ruse perpetrated by the president himself. Wow.
Oh, wow. Holy God.
Did he shrink? What happened?
Oh. What the fuck?
He's fat.
No, I...
Presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Admit it, the entire assassination was a lie, wasn't it?
If that stupid chief prosecutor hadn't insisted on assigning you, how could I let this happen?
Objection!
Objection? What? You have a voice? That's enough, Edgeworth.
Mr. Knight?
Sorry, but I'm speaking with the president right now. Yeah, well, I'm doing my job as knight and protecting my king. So go ahead, keep running your mouth.
Perhaps it would be better if we stuck to threatening each other with words.
He wouldn't, would he? Nah, I don't need this thing to shut you up. All right, my move. Question. You claim I fired my gun from on stage. How do you figure I did that in front of a crowd of thousands? An excellent point. Time to my counter-move, I suppose. You had a certain something that allowed you to conceal your actions. A certain something, huh? Mighty specific. What did Mr. Knight used to hide his actions from the crowd? Whoops.
Take that!
My attaché case. Attache case? I don't know what it... Yes, take a look at Kay's photograph. Your right hand is completely obscured by the case. At the very moment in this picture was taken, you were firing your gun. And in such a way that you wouldn't be detected.
Objection!
You don't like to let facts get in the way of a good theory, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? Shame you don't seem to have noticed. Noticed what? That the theories are all you have. Conjectures, nothing more. The flag was billowing in the wind at precisely the right moment. I hid my gun with the attached case. We changed the security plan because I couldn't turn my head. It's all just speculation. Circumstantial evidence at best. You can't prove any of it. If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine, you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun. But no, that bullet is in the bottom of the lake. You gonna go dredge it up? I hate to say it, but he's right. I don't have anything concrete. I thought so. Maybe now you can shut your mouth. Oh? Who? Oh! Tabby. Miss Lloyd. Of course, she could shed some light in on this whole situation. I just need to get her to talk. What's the matter? Something you want to say, Miss Journalist? No, never mind. That's what I thought.
Miss Lloyd, I need you to be brave. If you don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever. You are a journalist after all, are you not?
Dang it, I can't stay quiet any longer. Hey, you understand what you're doing, right? Be careful before opening that mouth of yours. I was so focused on bagging me a scoop, I forgot the most important thing of all. Real journalists don't lie.
Oh, if only that was a little bit more applicable.
Ain't no dang scoop if it ain't the truth. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I should have showed you this before. What is this? It's the laser pointer I used on the president. But that's all I done. I never shot nobody. You stupid. I thought I told you, you squeal and you go down as an accomplice. It was him. He told me to do it. I was at Zhang's embassy sniffing out a story like I told you. This was 3 days back. He comes up to me out of the blue, just starts talking. Help me and I'll get you an exclusive access to the president, that kind of stuff.
But what about the gun in the trash can?
That I don't know nothing about, I swear it. All he told me was to wear a jacket with a red hood and to point that pointer at the president. I never thought for a minute it'd blow up in my face so bad. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Miss Lloyd. I'd like you to testify to that effect when it goes to trial. It ought to go a long way toward proving that the assassination was a sham.
Ah, what's wrong with you people?
Don't any of you know what's good for you?
My sympathies, Mr. Knight. Had you successfully removed me from the case as you intended, perhaps then you could have kept your pawn quiet, hmm?
Ooh, what a face. Damn. So let me get this straight. You told Tabby, if you let slip about our fake assassination plot, we'll have you convicted for the murder. Or something like that.
Oh, of all the dirty.
I said no such thing. Oh?
President Wang.
Give it up, Knight. It's time we came clean. It's our only choice.
So, Mr. President, you admit it. You admit that there was a plot to fake an assassination attempt.
I do. I'm sorry.
But why? Why do something like that?
My popularity has been on the wane back home. I thought surviving an attempt on my life might give me the boost I needed. I know what we did was wrong, so yes, it's all lies, all of it.
And the bullet in the vest.
It was planted ahead of time. I wasn't hit by anything today.
Oh. Wait, the information is... Wait, hold on. Even if we did get to our conclusion, why are we still getting information? Are we not done?
Huh? But then what's up with D Killer?
Our plan got out somehow, and then he just appeared, hell-bent on turning our fake assassinations into a real one.
Hence the red raincoat, I suppose. He hoped to get in close enough as the fake assassin to finish the job.
There is one thing I don't understand, though.
Oh, and what would that be?
Why did Rook have to die? If the whole thing was fake, how did he wind up getting killed for real?
That's true, and therein lies the real question.
He was a fine bodyguard, the best in fact. He might not have been a native of Zhangfa, but he was someone I could fully trust.
Uh-huh. Oh boy. I wonder what we could potentially get out of this, Knight.
Mr. Rook must have been really something to gain the trust of someone who would hide from his own shadow.
Sounds like he was as trustworthy to the President as I am to you, huh, sir?
I believe that's for me to say, Detective, not you. Mr. Rook must have known about the plan too, then, correct?
He wasn't aware of any specific details, so not really. I tried to involve him, but he refused.
You would have done well to listen to him.
This was a tragedy. The life of a good man has been wasted.
What was so great about him anyway?
Keep talking, huh? Keep talking, Knight.
What's gotten into him?
He was just another piece on the board, there to protect you, nothing more.
Mr. Knight, how could you?
Who was it that actually went along with your plan, Mr. President? Why, that pious cow would back down when you needed him to step up the most.
I value your support too, of course, but...
Look, I'm your chief bodyguard now. That's all that matters. And now that that spineless fool Rook is gone, things are gonna change around here. Thanks to me, genius strategy, grandmaster, rightful leader of this team.
We all are well aware of your ambitions, Knight. But doesn't this seem a little imprudent to you?
Why? My plan this time was perfect, and they always are, and as they always will be.
That's quite a statement.
Especially considering that your perfect plan was an abject failure. Yeah, no thanks to you, and that buffoon Rook.
And how exactly was it Mr. Rook's fault?
If he hadn't died, D Killer would have never come after me, and I wouldn't have had to let you in on this plane.
Please, Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk like that.
Fine, the guy died protecting you, Mr. President. I'm sure that's just what he always wanted.
But did he die protecting the President? Wait, I thought the whole assassin thing was fake.
Ah, come on, do I have to say everything twice? We planned to fake the assassination, but somebody else came along and tried to make it real. 2 shots were fired, remembered? Like you said, Edgeworth, one of them was the bullet I shot through the balloon. But the second? That wasn't me.
Oh, really? Then who did fire it?
The real assassin, but not D Killer. His plan was to come after the President with a knife. No, the most likely suspect here is that piece cowering quietly in the corner. A little white queen over, or a lily white queen over there.
What?
Miss Lloyd?
Again with this, I'm not your danged assassin.
But is that really true? I, for one, don't believe it. The gun's in the trash can. It can only belong to you.
Night Gambit. As soon as I shot the balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the president back onto the plane. I left Rook here in the room while I secured the president in the... Oh, I'm muttering around to myself. I'm sorry. I left Rook here in this room while I secured the president in the safe room. When I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground. This journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage. A single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can. So you don't actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you? The knight doesn't protect the rook, Edgeworth. He protects the king. You want to translate? He means that his only concern was protecting the president. Lose the king and you lose the game. Isn't that the first rule of chess? But a win in which a key piece is sacrificed is a hollow victory indeed. Doesn't matter, it's still a victory. I kept the president safe. I win. Well, it's a bit early to be calling our little match in any case. To be calling our little match in any case. For this is where our battle really begins. Okay, so let's press everything.
Hold it!
Hold it. The victim really didn't take part in your little plan then, did he? Nope, and we kept him in the dark on the details. So he really thought the president was in danger. But wait, he must have noticed that the shot came from right next to him. Maybe he did. Guess we'll never know. And even if he did know, it was a sham. He still had a job to do, so he had to protect his king. And he was able to make a judgment like that in a split second. Impressive. He really was as capable as they say. Not so capable that I couldn't read him like a book. I made it so that he had no choice but to go along with our little performance.
Hold it!
Okay. Why do that? You and the president both knew the whole thing wasn't real. But it had to seem real. There were people everywhere. It's not a good look, right? Imagine if someone had spotted a man who had just been shot at, hanging out in his plane, sipping grape juice like he didn't have a care in the world. And what was the victim doing during all this? Who knows? I was in the safe room, like I said. Anyway.
Hold it!
The trajectory doesn't make any sense, though. Where on the ground exactly? Right where he is now, the middle of the floor. The door on the outside was shut, though. Guess the bullet must have hit him right before he closed it. And thanks to this little blunder, my whole plan fell apart.
Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk that way.
He may have kept you safe, Mr. President, but he isn't here now to save your good name. I'd call that dereliction, dereliction of duty. What do you call it?
An honorable try, which is more than what you'd give, I'd say.
Sorry, but that's just how it was.
Hold it!
Weren't you and Mr. Rook both carrying bulletproof attache cases? Yeah, opened them right after Mr. Rook spotted the laser sight. We moved into covering position and used them to shield the president.
So the bullet that hit Mr. Rook traveled through a gap in the defensive shield.
Do you really believe Miss Lloyd is that skilled a marksperson? Heh, no, she was aiming for the president. That makes her a lousy shot. So it was a pure coincidence that Mr. Rook was hit, and the bullet simply happened to find its way past your attache cases and slip through the gap in his vest. Seems crazy to me too, but the facts are the facts. It was a shot in a million, but the shooter hit the bullseye, and the proof's in your hands.
Hold it!
So the second shot had nothing to do with you. Right, that one was fired by your little friend. Imagine the scoop she'd have if she bagged it if it had hit its mark. I'm a journalist, you hear? I don't make facts, I report them. Yeah, a journalist who signed up to a fake assassination plan in the hopes of getting a story. That's not... Look, I'll admit it. I set the whole thing up. And your role was to aim the laser pointer at the president. It's not my fault that wasn't enough for you. You were the one who decided to bring a gun to the party. Who knows, maybe you thought if you kept on shooting, you could shut me up too. So Mr. Knight suggesting that he first fired one shot, and Miss Lloyd fired one more. Wait, what? Did he drop the gun then? How does that work? If he fired a shot and then Miss Lloyd fired another one, what? How the fuck does that work? Tabby also had a gun on her. Beats me where she could have gotten one from, but hey, His entire testimony is pure conjecture. He can prove any of it. You're right. Let's hit him with one cold, hard, undeniable evidence. Is that... What? No way. That doesn't make any sense at all. If he fired it, why does she have it then, too?
Objection!
I don't get how that makes any logical sense at all. So you contend that it was you who shot the balloon and Miss Lloyd who shot Miss Rook? Are you sure about that? Sure, I'm sure. Well, what you propose would indeed match up with the total number of shots heard. The gun from the trash can itself has also been fired twice. Ooh, pyong. Now, why would the supposed number of shots heard from the gun differ from the number of spent rounds? It's simple, because it wasn't planted. Planted by the real perpetrator of the crime. Or because it was planted. Somebody faked the evidence? Yes, and if you think about it, their reason for doing so is obvious. To ensure that whoever found the gun would conclude that the shooter had been in the spectator area. And in order to do that, they had to make it seem as if those shots had come from in this one weapon. I get it. That's why it's got 2 spent rounds, huh? Precisely. As we have already proven, the bullet that burst the balloon came from a different weapon, which makes it entirely possible that the bullet which killed Mr. Rook didn't come from this gun either. Heh, nice work, Edgeworth. That's some high-grade sleuthing. But why don't you get to the point? You've come this far, spit it out. Oh, I intend to, don't worry. The person who really shot Mr. Rook was...
Take that!
You! You, Mr. Knight, you're the one who murdered Mr. Rook. Ooh, finally got up the courage to say it, huh?
Surely not. Surely you wouldn't have.
It wasn't only D. Killer who tried to take advantage of the fake murder plot. You killed Mr. Rook hoping that he would look like an accidental victim in the bungled assassination. With the president locked away in the safe room and the door of the airplane tightly closed, it was just you and Mr. Rook alone together. And that was when the 3rd bullet was fired right into your colleague's body. Ouch. God damn.
Objection!
Wait, you're really gonna claim that there's a 3rd one now? You just said only 2 shots were heard. Wanna tell me how that works?
Objection!
Airplane cabins are practically soundproof, Mr. Knight. If you close the door, nothing can be heard from the outside, not even gunfire. But wasn't the president right next door? Very true, which means he may have heard the shot himself. Well, Mr. President?
I didn't hear anything.
But you can observe this room through your security feed, can you not?
The camera in this room isn't normally on. I have to manually switch it on, and when I enter the safe room...
And that's when you did this time too, right?
Well, that is...
What's gone into him? How are we not done, by the way? Dude, holy crap. Mr. President, this is vitally important.
Well...
Please, President Wang.
Fine, I was busy hiding under the bed, covering my ears.
What? Even though you knew the whole thing wasn't real?
Yes, because I hate the sound of guns. Bruh.
What the hell?
Just the slightest hint of that awful noise and oh, it's just too much, too much.
Ooh. Oof. That feels sadder than a pot of overcooked crawfish. Mr. Knight, you saw that President Wang was covering beneath the bed. Or cowering, I think it said. And what's more, you knew from the monitor bank that the security camera for this room hadn't been switched on. Which means that you knew that the circumstances were perfect for you to fire that 3rd shot straight at Mr. Rook.
Knight, how could you? Could you really have betrayed my trust so horribly?
You think I killed the old half-wit? Don't trust me much, huh? This is the thanks I get for putting my life on the line. For you day after day.
I want to believe you, but...
I don't get it. I just don't get it. What is there to doubt here? What, you don't believe that the girl over there could have done it? No, because this gun isn't the murder weapon. We know that from the number of bullets fired. Yeah, well, how do you know there wasn't a spent bullet from the start? What? Someone could have fired a bullet from that gun yesterday, or the day before. Then today, another bullet, the bullet that hit Rook. That's pure speculation, pal, and you know it. Maybe,
But can you prove it's not true?
Not with any certainty, no.
You're nothing without conclusive proof, so come on. A single piece of evidence straight through my heart. I dare you. Well, what are you waiting for?
Son of a bitch. What the fuck could I have?
Ugh.
There must be something, mustn't there, Mr. Edgeworth? If we can't prove it, Tabby's... Please, Ruffles. I messed up, I know I did. I should have never have done what I did, not even for a scoop. But murder, no, that ain't me. Ain't a murderer's bone in my body. Conclusive proof. If only I could prove that Knight's gun is the murder weapon. Wait, perhaps I can. We can? With what? We did the balloon, we did this. We've used the tape. I think we've done the bullet trajectory enough. I don't think there's anything in the pictures. It could be in the security plan. And now we know that this bullet, or this gun, is not the one. Use this. In the case. Is there anything I can use from the crime scene? It had to have happened in here, probably. This bulletproof vest is fake. Screen show footage from in and around the craft. One monitor is missing. Maybe this one? This is like one of the only things that we haven't used. Yeah, he's a cowardly lion, we've come to find. Perhaps I can.
If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, then you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun.
We had the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. Oh, wait, I just saw it, I think. Wait! He shot him in this room, right? And Rook was in front of the monitors. That could be it. I think I see it. I think I see my way through now. Forensics could tell us which gun it was fired from.
No proof, no case. End of conversation.
Hold it right there.
What now? You're not about to claim you do have proof.
Of course I do.
This ought to be good. Alright, bring it on. Show me this proof of yours.
The bullet that killed Mr. Rook is the key to ending our little game. Very well. My conclusive evidence is... right here? You want proof? Well, here it is.
Uh-oh. Who can play that game? Hey, Edgeworth, I've got something for you. A single penalty. Ah, shit.
Fuck, okay. Mr. Rook was killed in here, so where's the bullet? And wasn't there something else that was off about this room? It's not in my possession. Okay, fuck. Not currently in my possession.
Alright then, thanks for playing, folks, but that's game over.
However, it is here in this room.
What?
As we know, the bullet that killed Mr. Rook passed through his body. But where did it end its journey? Perhaps we should cast our minds back to an earlier conversation. After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest.
He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse.
But now, of course, we know that the so-called assassination attempt was a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance, made it look as if it had been hit by a bullet. Which begs the question, where's the real bullet?
I like it. A twist. This is good stuff, Edgeworth. Come on. Don't keep us in suspense.
Does any of the evidence point to where the bullet that killed Mr. Rook might have ended up?
So now I can use it.
Take that!
There's something very clearly missing from this room.
Yes, a prosecutor with some common sense.
Take a look at the bank security monitors. Oh! I see you've caught on, Mr. President. Splendid. There are screens here showing views from all around the airplane, inside and out. The only external angle not covered is the right-hand side of the aircraft. That's because one of the monitors is missing. There was a monitor in that space previously, wasn't there, Mr. President? There was. I have no idea what my plushie's doing there now, though. It appears to be someone's vain attempt to hide what is obviously lacking. But where did it go and why? The why is easy enough to answer, because it was struck by a bullet. Or if we were to believe that the bullet in the vest was the real deal, then anything that hinted at the existence of another bullet had to be removed. So where'd the missing monitor go? Where indeed? I believe it must be hidden somewhere on this plane. After all, there wouldn't have been time to dispose of it outside the aircraft. Detective Gumshoe, conduct a search if you would.
Right away, sir.
Mr. President, extraterritoriality. Oh, wait, hold on. Extraterritoriality, remember?
I have no objection to the search. Please go ahead. If you will help us discover the truth behind what happened to Rook, I will not stand in your way.
What are you? I don't believe this. Rook this, Rook that. Don't you ever think about anybody else?
The search has been authorized, Detective. If you wouldn't mind.
Sir, I found the monitor. Excellent work. Now get ahead and extract the bullet. Let's see. If I put my hand in here and just... Come on. Got it. Well, would you look at that? Blood.
If this is the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, there's no doubt about it.
Ooh. And there you have it, Mr. Knight.
The single piece of evidence you requested, straight through your heart. Even you must now admit that if this bullet didn't come from the Spectator arena gun, then Miss Lloyd cannot be Mr. Rook's killer. Don't tell me he still has a way out of this. I swear to God. What? No pithy comeback? Detective, have forensic analyze the bullet for striations and compare them to the gun that we found.
Yes, sir. We'll get the evidence that you need. You can count on it.
Alright, let's hear what forensics have to say. Our findings are as follows, sir. Firstly, the blood on this bullet is indeed that of the victim, proving that it was the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. Secondly, we found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun, probably from when I handed all the evidence over to him. Now, the key part, the striations. If they're not a match, then Miss Lloyd is in the clear. Lastly, the striations on the bullet are a match with this weapon. What? But how could that be? No way! Oh, come on. There's no doubt about it, sir. This is the gun that fired the bullet. How?
Well, isn't that something? Conclusive proof that I was right.
I hate this guy. They make such hateable characters in these games.
What's the matter? You didn't think you had me backed in a corner, did you? Guess you misread the board. Because the only one backed into the corner here is you.
Oh, okay. Please let this be the way that I get this dickhead put away.
There's no denying it. Forensic proved the gun and the bullet are a match. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. So who pulled the trigger? It can't have been me. I was up on stage, which leaves your little friend. That hack killed Rook. She's the murderer and you just proved it. Your move, Edgeworth. But just remember two things. One, where you found that gun. And two, which gun the fatal bullet came from. Whichever way you look at it, I can't have been the shooter.
Grr, how did it come to this?
Me and the president, we admitted to faking the assassination attempt. Now it's your turn to admit something. Who the killer really is.
There's no way Tabby did it, is there? Don't let him get to you, Kay. We need to get over the statement again. There must have been something further we can deduce from them.
Okay, let's do this, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
Alright. No, that's...
Objection!
Ah, shit, okay.
What was it you said? That forensics would back you up? How does it feel to be shot in the chest by your own conclusive proof, huh? Not so good, I imagine.
Bullet and the gun are a match, Mr. Edgeworth. That kinda has to mean that Tabby pulled the trigger, no? Even so, I simply cannot accept that.
But sir, there's no denying the evidence.
There isn't, so what am I missing? If I assume Miss Lloyd to be innocent, then the gun and the bullet shouldn't be a match. What is it, Kay?
I was just thinking. If the evidence points to something that doesn't seem possible, then maybe there's something wrong with it.
You're asking me to call the evidence into question?
Well, there's no way Tabby did this, right? So if the evidence says that she did, then the problem must lie there.
You seem very sure about this.
Call it my great thief's intuition.
Intuition, huh? Still, she could be right. I simply don't believe Miss Lloyd to be a malicious liar, which means... as someone who believes that evidence is everything in court, the irony is not lost on me, but... if I were to call a piece of evidence into question...
The gun? The gun. It's the most suspicious thing here, I imagine. If something untoward if something untoward is going on here, it would have to involve the weapon, not the bullet. After all, we only just recovered the bullet a little while ago. Furthermore, we know that Mr. Knight has had an opportunity to handle the gun.
Now hand over the evidence that you've gathered and remove yourselves from this plane.
I'd do as she says if I were you, Edgeworth.
This can't really be the end of the line. So, did he tamper with the evidence at this point when I gave it to him? Indeed, he had ample opportunity. There's no doubt that this gun is the weapon that was used in the crime, which means it must belong to him? Is this his gun? It's the only other person I can imagine. Either that or it's Rook's. The gun belongs to Mr. Knight. He switched them around. That has to be it. So this was his... Oh no! So did he swap the laser sight from his gun and another gun? The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun that you found in the spectator arena. Uh-huh.
Objection.
Oh shit, okay, well, no, you hold it. You were the one who proved this. Or are you saying that forensics was wrong? The bullet had the victim's blood on it, which means that it must be the one that took his life. And it does seem to have been fired from the gun that we found in the trash can. Don't you just love this? Your face, Edgeworth, what a picture.
Yeah, if a man in dire straits, yes, will spot you. Or spotted you.
Let's just agree that the facts are what they are and move on. The gun fired the fatal bullet.
Hold it.
Yes, who indeed? Still can't bring yourself to admit the truth, huh? I get it. I was in your shoes just a few minutes ago. Burned me up on the inside, you know. Made me really want to shoot someone. Sorry, it's no laughing matter, I know. But we both know who really did shoot someone, don't we? Can't have been me. I was on the stage, which leaves you with a friend. What proof is there that Miss Lloyd fired that gun? What proof? How about the forensics you ordered? They didn't find her prints, though, did they?
Yeah, the only prints they found were yours, pal.
Objection.
From when I confiscated the evidence, probably. Okay. Anyway, say it wasn't Miss Journalist. Who was it? Because it can't have been me. Your own investigation put the shooter in the spectator area, didn't it? Ugh. Are you ready to admit it yet? All the evidence points in one direction. I want to make sure I have all things provided first. I think we might have what we need, but I need to figure out to see if there's anything else that the game will allow me. It's not what I proved at all. Oh yeah? So what did you prove? Still trying to make this about how I fired the first shot? Sure, you proved that, and I admitted it. But so what? You're forgetting that what you're here to do, one thing, and that's one thing only. You got that right, to uncover the truth. And you think ruining your country's relationship with Zhang Fa is gonna do that? No, your job is to solve an attempted assassination, nothing else.
I'll decide what my job is, thank you very much. You don't get to tell me what to do.
Oh, sure, let the trail go cold while you flip your wig over who gets to say who to who. Or do you finally do the right thing and admit that your little friend is guilty?
Never. You're the guilty one here. There's no doubt about it.
The markings on the bullet are consistent with those left by the weapon for the trash can. But if Mr. Knight would have tampered with the gun somehow, he could have only done it once I handed over the evidence and not a moment before. Is there anything we can do, Mr. Edgeworth? There must be something. Our reasoning thus far has been sound, I'm sure of it. Which means we can only overcome his defenses this time as well. Really? Even with the forensics result on his side? The testimony is untruthful. There's always a contradiction to be found. Let's listen to what he has to say for himself one more time. Let me look through all the things again. I get forensic proof that the gun and the bullet are matched. The bullet that killed Brooke was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. So who pulled the trigger? Can't have been me. It was on stage, which leaves your little friend. The hat killed Brooke. She's the murderer, and you just proved it. Let me look at the weapon again. We added to it, I think. Which one the one found in the spectator area, but the bullet markings match those of the bullet fired in the incident. Hang on. Hat killed Roach is the murderer, you just proved it. Gonna be me, I was on the stage, which leaves you a little friend. Who pulled the trigger? Might be this one. Bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun that you found in the spectator area. It might be, actually this one might be more, since we know the weapon was swapped. Let's prove that the gun and the bullet were a match. Yeah, we got our information from there. So one of these two, and I'm thinking it might be this one. Since the other one's more so a question, this one seems like a statement that can be contradicted.
Objection!
Admit it, you switched the guns, didn't you, Mr. Knight? That's why the markings match the weapon in question. It was yours all along. Heh. An intriguing move there, Edgeworth. You must have made the switch when I handed over the evidence, while I was busy trying to make the case for remaining on the investigation. Ooh. You took the laser sight from the gun that we found in the trash can, and put it on your own. Then, not long afterwards, you handed that gun back to me instead of the one that we found. Heh heh heh. I did, huh? You think I somehow knew you'd find that? Let alone run forensics on the bullet sometime in the future. Is that so strange? You're a chess player after all. A man well used to thinking several moves ahead. I'm flattered, but much as it pains me to admit it, you're overestimating my abilities. And besides, do you even have any proof that I made the switch? Ooh. The gun is the same model as mine. Weird, sure, but it's just a coincidence. And look, there's a laser sight attached. Also, take a look at the cylinder. 2 spent bullets. Just what we'd expect to see. So what proof do you have that I switched the original gun out from mine, huh? None, that's what. Can we look at the gun? You'd say I'm overestimating your abilities. You surprise me. What can I say? I'm a modest guy. More modest than you, that's for sure. Everywhere except at that chessboard, that is. Well, I don't see a chessboard here, do you? Shame. Still, I guess that gives you a nice excuse. I didn't mess up. I just didn't have the right evidence. I don't think I'll be the one making excuses. Rather, I didn't mess up. They just got lucky with the evidence will be your excuse, I'd imagine. Okay, let's make sure that we go through everything again. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so this way. A coincidence, you say? Or was it a necessity? It can't be both, pal. Sure it can. We bodyguards need to protect the president. And the girl needed to use a gun, but she probably doesn't know a whole lot about him. So it's not far-fetched for her to pick something she's heard of and also happen to use. Okay, but why a revolver? Why is that your go-to gun? Probably something to do with the ease of use. No spent casings to chase down, for example. Exactly, the perfect tool for a job where you can't click forward to fail, or don't know what you're doing. Still, coincidence, necessity, doesn't make a whole lot of a difference either way. Oh, whoops. Doesn't look like there's much to get out of this one, I imagine, because you swapped it on there. Put up or shut up, Edgeworth. Where's your evidence? Well, that is... Don't go making accusations you can't back up. Or did your daddy never teach you that? As it stands, the facts are in my favor here. Oh, shit.
Hold it!
Okay. I've been meaning to ask, actually. What about your own weapon? How many spent bullets are in its cylinder? This old girl here? Well, now. Holy fuck, dude. I let loose a few rounds earlier, as you saw. He reloads his gun every time he fires it. But even if I were to tell you how many there were at a time, you'd have no way of verifying that. Of course, in order to swap the gun properly, he'd have to maintain the right number of bullets per gun. He didn't have the chance to put on any gloves, though. Which means... Alright, I think it's about time that you did the right thing and resigned, don't you? Game's all but done, see?
Hold it!
We picked up an interesting...
Objection.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I didn't get to read that. I was gonna say we picked up a decent bit of information there from that, it looks like. He has to keep up with the amount of things fired, but he reloads every shot he takes. Something that you clearly don't have. If you did, you'd have made your move by now. We do have proof, right, Mr. Edgeworth? We won't be given the chance to investigate any further. I'll have to work with what we've gathered. Think, Miles, think. Consider all the possibilities. It's now or never. How are we supposed to prove he switched the guns? Unfortunately, we don't have any direct evidence of his wrongdoing. But that in itself is proof of a kind. Because otherwise the striations shouldn't have lined up like they do. Because otherwise the striations wouldn't line up like the way that they do, right, sir? Right. We need to carefully consider and infer what we can from the evidence he brings up in his testimony. The truth is in there somewhere. Yeah, but sure, but it's just a coincidence. And look, there's a laser sight attached. Take a look at the cylinder. Two-spin bullets, just what you'd expect to see. Proof do you have that I switched the original? Did we just look at the guns? Can I look at the gun? Two-spin bullets instead of matching the two gunshots here with the recording. Proves it. Okay. Well, we know that there was a third shot, wasn't there? Does one of the guns... Hold on. No. Wait, yeah, no, 3 shot... Wait, hold on. Am I getting this right? 3 shots were fired. We know this. There was the first shot... Wait. Edgeworth mentioned earlier that a third shot was fired. This was the one that was used to kill Mr. Yeah, because there's 2 bangs. Bang, bang. And then the third shot was used to kill Rook. So there should be 3 missing casings if this was the case. Bullets match those fired in the incident. So this is an uneven amount of bullets, I think. Assuming the 3 shots are fired, since it was his gun that was used to kill Rook, and he swapped them earlier. So there should be 2 bullets missing on both. But he only accounted for the 2 that were shot during the thing, not the one that was shot with Rook. I'm assuming. That's the math I'm using to go ahead and prove my point. I don't know if that makes sense, but... I have your proof right here. That's your proof? I think you've been working too hard, Edgeworth. Not the gun itself, the evidence it carries. Evidence that will prove once and for all that it does, in fact, belong to you. I'm looking forward to this. Go ahead, make your move. What's about to come into play? The Rook? The Bishop? Not a pawn, surely? The evidence the gun will provide takes the form of... bullet markings? Not fingerprints, not blood. Bullet markings? The markings left on the bullets. Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think these striations are... Please, I don't have to explain myself to you or anybody else, Detective.
Objection!
Ah. But it might be a good idea. How do the bullet markings point to me, exactly? They spell out my name, maybe? You're a joke, Edgeworth. A total joke. Okay, that wasn't right. Okay, never mind. I was wrong about that. Oh, tie him to the... Okay, his fingerprints then. His fingerprints are on the gun. Fingerprints? Namely your fingerprints, Mr. Knight.
Objection!
Uh-huh. My prints? Pah, of course my prints are on the gun. You handed it right to me when you gave up the evidence. How could they not be on there?
Objection!
Uh-oh? What if I told you that the prints are on, the prints on a part of the gun that you shouldn't have touched, at any point? What? What do you wear? You can't prove that. Oh, but I can. There is a place where your fingerprints should never have been left if things happened as you say. Allow me to present the final piece of evidence, the trigger that will bring our game to its rightful conclusion. The trigger? Oh wait, what the fuck? Here? No, not the trigger? No? The bullet casings in? Here, look closely at the cylinder, Detective. 2 bullets fired, but where are the prints we're looking for, sir? On the bullets holes? You did indeed switch the guns when I handed you the evidence. But if that were all you had done, your deception would have been easily detected. Because the number of bullets fired by each gun was different. There were 2 spent bullets in the gun we found. Yeah, but what about Mr. Knight's gun? We know that he fired 2 bullets from the stage into the balloon. And he fired another bullet into Mr. Rook. Yeah, the 3 bullets, ending his life. So 3 bullets in total, plus the few odd ones he let loose and shot during our little game. And after each shot, he reloaded his gun out of habit. With his bare hands, of course. Officer, where exactly were Mr. Knight's fingerprints found? The ones that you mentioned in the report? Sir, they were found on the exterior of the weapon, but also
on the bullets themselves.
I'm not sure they could have gotten there from just you handling the evidence, Mr. Knight.
That's...
And there we have it, proof that you did indeed switch the guns. This gun, the one which fired the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, is yours. And in taking his life, you are the true assassin.
I didn't...
Checkmate.
No! Uh-oh.
Be careful where you're flipping that thing, guy.
Oh, what, huh? Wait, what?
The blue badge. What? What? Where did all that come from?
I was gonna be the new chief of security. That blasted Rook. If it hadn't been for him, I would have been in charge by now. I would have been in control of the whole team. My plan was perfect. The fake assassination was supposed to be flawless. Detective Gumshoe.
Right away, sir.
Curse you, Edgeworth. Our game isn't over yet.
I'm afraid this is as far as we go for today.
The next moves we play will be in the courtroom.
But it's not fair. It's not fair.
Get him out of here.
Oh, he's beefed up again.
Mr. Edgeworth, I owe you a debt of gratitude. You exposed a murderer within the ranks of my own personal guard. I will not soon forget that.
He's suddenly very presidential again, now that we're back outside the plane.
I saw it, you know, when I first proposed the fake assassination to him.
You want me to handle it, not Rook?
Rook refused, but I can rely on you, can't I?
It wasn't his first choice, huh?
Of course, sir. You can count on me. I'll put together a plan you can't possibly fail. And he'll play his part like the pawn he is.
The hatred in his eyes was as plain as to see. He despised poor Rook. I was not entirely comfortable about moving forward with Knight in charge of our little deception. And looking back, I think he sensed my discomfort. I can't help thinking I played part in his decision to end Rook's life.
Mr. President, none of this would have happened if you hadn't plotted to fake an attempt on your life. That was your crime, and it is a crime that you will have to live with.
You're right. I can only apologize for the part that I played, and I will no doubt be made to pay for my actions in one way or another. But I thank you nonetheless. You solved the riddle of Rook's demise, and for that I shall be eternally grateful. I will be here in your country for a little while longer yet. But when I have returned home, perhaps you will visit us in Changfa. You will always be welcome.
God damn. What a case.
Oh, thank you. Y'all don't know how grateful I really am. All's well that ends well.
Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was of course entirely groundless. But the fact remains that you were a willing participant in a staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions.
I know, and I'm awfully sorry about everything. Truly I am.
I understand your desire for a scoop, but there are limits.
They sure are. I got me some serious thinking to do. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. That was something else. Local prosecutor solves assassination conundrum. Earns eternal gratitude of president. How's that for a headline? Hey, there's my department. Mr. Prosecutor, how does it feel to such an important case? You must be over the moon.
She certainly doesn't stay down for long. No comment.
Dang, you're one tight-lipped son of a gun.
As well I should be. This case is not over yet.
It isn't? How come, sir?
Because until we unravel the story behind this, the case will never truly be completely over.
Take that!
D-Killer's calling card?
Mr. D. Killer has yet to complete his assignment. You mean he might still try to murder the president? I hope I'm wrong, but if I'm not, this all could blow up into something more sinister yet.
Ooh. True that.
As one would expect with the attempted assassination of a president, the case was all over the news. And my preparations for Mr. Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press. There wasn't a person in the land who didn't know about the case. Everybody was talking about it. But in the midst of the frenzy that followed, nobody noticed that this was only the first move in a game far bigger than any of us could have imagined.
Ooh, okay. Very interesting on what this could lead into, I wonder.
Yes, please.
How many of these do I get?
Okay, I get a lot of these. Holy, okay.
Put this one here, then. We'll get our little demo here, I think. Ooh. Okay, hold on, wait. I get to preview these a little bit. Turnabout Trigger, the Captive Turnabout, Turnabout Legacy, Turnabout Forsaken, Turnabout for the Ages. Okay. I'll demo it, or like I'll get a brief viewing of it, and then we'll get back to this at a later date. This looks very interesting. I'm gonna just get us to the first point. I want to see what the opening cutscene is and kind of like what to expect going forward. Clinkling, clinkling. Where is this? Is this a jail? Uh-oh. Wait a minute. What? Somebody killed him in jail? Was it Shelly? Or... No, Shelly wasn't after him. Cling, cling. Cling, cling. What? Was he in the precinct still? Who killed him? A dog? Wait, what the fuck? A dog? What? 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 What even was most of that? Well, that's certainly very different than what we're used to here. Quite the preview before we get into the next case, but I'm going to have to save that for another time, so I'm going to get us right properly set up to be able to go ahead and wrap up for today's stream. So I'm going to take a peek-see real quick. Do I have any mods still around right now? Okay, there. I'll give us some BGM. So we can go ahead and do it. Ah, Crust, you're here. Perfect. If you could go ahead and just get the socials put up, I'm going to go ahead and wrap us up, and then I'm also going to go ahead and send us off to Raid. I think I know where I'm going to send us off to as well. That was pretty interesting. I'm going to even move up close so we can talk. All right, that's the wrong one. Whoops. I'll move up close, that way we can go ahead and talk about it a little bit more. How was that, by the way, from your guys' end? I think I did a pretty good job getting back into the groove of all things ancient. Oh my god! Don't just do this out of nowhere, Jesus. I appreciate you pulling up the socials, but holy. I think I did a pretty good job getting back into the groove of all things considered. If anything, my voice is probably the most damaged it's been in a while. I haven't done this kind of a thing for a while, but overall, I think it was quite fun being able to get back into the groove of things. Now, thankfully, outside of that one part, I think most of the things that they had to showcase weren't too terribly hard to deduce and figure out. It was kind of just like figuring out the new mechanic and how some of the things like kind of worked. But other than that, I think we did a pretty good job overall with what we had to go ahead and deal with. So I'm very much looking forward to being able to bring this about and have this be a little bit more of a regular thing to be able to go ahead and do. And it seems like we had quite the audience today as well. A couple people, including a raid, also came in to go ahead and check this out. And so it seems like Ace Attorney is going to be quite the happy little series to make its return. So I am quite pleased how things came about this time around, and am looking forward to what we were able to go ahead and do. So I'm going to conclude with my little song and dance, send us on our right merry way with a little raid at the end of it all, and we should be good for today. I'll be talking with you again in a second here, Crust. I know that you're going to be leaving here in a bit because I think you've got work, but I think I was able to conclude at a reasonable time with all things considered, and so with that, I think that we are good to be able to go ahead and wrap up for today. So I thank each and every one of you for having joined whenever you could, whether that was while the stream was happening live or watching this as a VOD or video in the future. This was very, very fun. I'm glad to have been able to have gotten back around to Ace Attorney. This is very, very fun, and I'm very excited to see what we get to go ahead and do next. This has been something that I'm so upset, or I'm a little bit worried with how long it's been sat in the back burner for, but very pleased to have been able to have brought it out. So we will have a lot more to be able to go ahead and do. I'm not sure if this is going to be like an every other week type deal, or how often I'm going to be able to go ahead and cycle it through the games for the week. We shall see how that will go overall, but it is definitely going to be returning to the variety stream cycle that I have set that I like to play every once in a while or so. If you enjoyed anything that you saw here today, I do recommend that you go ahead and follow me on any of the social medias posted above. Twitter is going to be the best place to go ahead and follow if you are interested in anything that I happen to be posting or doing at any given point in time, since it is the social that I post the most on. Not just stream related stuff, but anything that I happen to have going on behind the scenes as well. Shower thoughts or otherwise is going to be where I post all of that. So feel free to look at that if you want to communicate or kind of just see what's going on. I also do have a YouTube channel where we are also currently multi-streaming too. So if you are on YouTube, hello. This is going to be staying up as an archive on the YouTube channel as well. So if you want to go ahead and recheck this out, whether you missed certain parts of it and kind of want to see what happened and what was going on, or if you want to go ahead and check out any of my previous content, they are all going to be on that YouTube channel. And then finally, I do have a TikTok, which I think I was going to use for other things in the near future. So unfortunately, it has currently been sidelined and kind of been left dead in the water for a bit, unfortunately, for stream related stuff. But if you are interested in anything that I happen to be doing outside of streaming, I'm going to probably have that be set for other IRL related stuff. Then you are more than welcome to go ahead and stick to looking for that for any of my other things that I like to do. But I believe that with that should go ahead and do it for us all today. Once again, I thank everyone for having joined while they could. Anyone who is watching this in the future, it has been a pleasure and a blast to be able to get back to be able to go ahead and play Ace Attorney. Be safe out there, y'all. Be good. Get lots of rest. Eat lots of yummy food and make sure to stay hydrated, okay? Follow as best as you can your proper needs to be able to practice self-care. We'll see each other again here very soon. We've got more streams planned as the week goes on, but until our next stream, I will be seeing you guys all later. For now, I shall bid you all farewell. Bye-bye. Take care. We'll see each other again here very soon. Bye-bye.